started, Zaire.
Recording has started.
Yep. Oh, poppers are loud and clear. Oh no. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Those are even my dogs.
Oh wow. Well, I guess hello YouTube and hello doggos. Welcome back to Dead Serpent King. For us players, it's been a little while since we last played. Week. Hope you still remember what game we're playing and what characters you have. Because now on to episode 11. Oh boy, is today going to be an episode? Yeah, because I guess we'll be starting right off. First of all, last time, the party. Yep. Okay, last time, the party's first. Kind of. Is it still not McDonald's, Mike?
I don't know.
I know. I've just been using the same mic all this time. I guess it's just. Is it Discord?
I mean, it sounds better than whatever it was like a minute ago, but it definitely sounds worse than before.
Yeah, the one that I used before was the same one I've always used. I don't know why it's happening. Anyway, I guess as long as you're family for now. Last time, the party, first of all, encountered a bit of a bridge that proved to be a bit harder to cross than everybody expected. With 3 spell slots used on one spell, the party did eventually get across it. Second part was, after a bit of depression arc, the party decided to go down the cliff, and then proceeded to get chased off by a dinosaur that could have killed them all in one hit. Thankfully, none of them died. Everybody was able to enter the home of a friend they've been traveling with along the way. We start off this session as the party wakes up after a long rest, reinvigorated in Leo's home. I guess. Oh. Party after resting feels themselves healed to full, and for a lot of you, much stronger than you were before. Zero awake.
Excuse my
Yeah.
dog in the
Yes.
background. Oh, those aren't my dogs.
Please. What's no?
Nah, it's just the neighbor's dogs.
He sort of gets up, still a bit sleepy, and looks around and says, "Morning."
As Kay says, morning. Eventually, everyone wakes up in bed rolls laid right next to each other. As Leo seems to still be on the table after, well, however long. You don't know if he stayed there the whole night or has just decided to go leave after you all fell asleep and then get back. You all wake up from a slumber party as the Kay. You're pretty sure it's morning, but you can't really exactly tell with the whole being inside a cave thing. The water is slowly flowing. Some whatever the top ones are stalactites or stalagmites have some drips dripping down. It's a bit ranky, I guess, but it's a place where you can survive and thankfully not have any interruptions. Leo wakes up brewing another set of tea for what looks like enough cups to fill all of you, and just looks to all of you as everyone seems to be waking up. And Dmitri was just, I don't know, just awake the whole night, just resting himself. I suppose you all have questions, and if you don't mind, I have some myself. And Leo. Yep.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, Sid leveled up
Yeah.
IRL.
he did.
Yep.
Free nat 20.
You don't get a free nat 20.
Aw.
What you do get,
Rip.
what you do get though is something that I guess I'll tell that later when it becomes relevant. But for now, well, you're all awake, and Leo's right there, looking like he's already setting aside a couple cups, and Dmitri, Leo looks to you specifically to kind of like, hey, you live here too. Go help around the house. This is your house
She
too.
just sort of chuckles as she hears that.
Damn. Okay, go help with your chores.
Go help your.
Go help your old man. You live here too, you know. Damn. Okay. So as Dimitri kind of walks up to Leo and just start. Leo just basically puts a set of cups here and just basically unless people want to stand up from their bedrolls and go sit on the table, it's basically asking for Dimitri to give everyone the cups of tea. Still something to wake you all up. And well, Leo will hand 2 over here, and Dimitri have the other 3 plus your own.
She sort of gets up and stretches a bit before heading to the table.
Yeah.
And that's what?
Like stretches a bit and then heads to the table.
As Kay seems to get up and just seems to stretch, and you head to the table as Dimitri seems to be. Well, you seem to be heading to sit at the table, so Dimitri just brings one to you, and I guess it's Kay.
I'll be like, okay, I'll stand up and then.
Enzo's now awake with you, and Rex is still. You kind of feel inside the bag, sleep for a bit. He seems to be awake, but just snoozing.
I just leave the bag open there just in case he wants to walk out. Then I go to the table.
Yep, as everyone seems to be heading to the table, and well, Gadreel and Thema seems to be just sitting here, just a little bit tired from the whole running away from a T-Rex thing last night. And she's handed there and just takes it. And Gadreel, you're also handed one, and Dmitri. Yeah, it's morning. And Whisper. Whisper gets handed one as well, and everyone just gets a warm cup of tea to start out the day. Leo seems to have gathered a bit to provide it. Oh, it would do some retro.
No, it was retro.
As everyone seems to be gathered, Leo just looks back to his pot, just throws a couple more leaves in it to boil, and well, from your angle, Kay and Hilijah, you can see Leo put out a hand, and the fire just as it magically just starts to burn stronger. And you don't even need to roll for this. Hilijah, very obviously, you can tell he's using druidic magic to control the flame. So everyone seems to be waking up eventually. Assuming Whisper and Gadreel are up, and Dmitri can head back and stick with everyone else. Leo will call out to all of you.
Why?
Yeah.
Is the cave stinky?
Is the what? It's a little, but with the. Part of the boiling tea thing is at least it gives off some amount of aroma, but it is a damp cave. There's some moss on the wall. It's not meant to be a home, but I guess for people like Dmitri and Leo, this is good enough. Just gonna lean against those barrels and drink my tea, and just in here and just start leaning. well, Thema just starts to walk up and Thema goes and walks up to Leon. Should I check outside? Suppose it better be safe than sorry. And Thema just looks at everyone else, gives a nod, and volunteers to just go check outside and just see if there's anything that might happen outside and just scout ahead. Morning call, she's already going. Whisper just seems just sitting here and just clutching a little cup of tea in their hands. And everyone's and everyone
And
goes to hear
Jessica's
it.
tooth.
And Jessica's tooth. No, Leo walks forward here as everyone seems to be doing their own thing and well, first of all, Leo looks back to Dmitri. Welcome back. It's been a while. 5 years, has it not? Yes. I'm grateful for the visit. Is that yes. But I wouldn't have blamed you if you decided not to go this year. I'm pretty certain you would have discovered the threat. Escaping to the outer borders. Honestly, I was going to, as every time, I was going to go patrolling myself and watch out for the fort in case you were coming. But I suppose you came here a bit earlier than I expected. I see you've brought along with some friends. Care to make a round of introductions? Apologies, I suppose. I'm Leo. I'm a druid of this jungle. This is my home, if you people would call it. And I take care of this jungle. Pleasure to meet you. Well,
Well, nice to meet you, Leo. Well, you can just call me Hilijah. And Enzo here. Points to Bird. He's my familiar.
and Enzo just hops on the table and just pops out his chest and stares proudly. And Hilijah, I have some questions about the spear, and Leo looks to Kay. Goliath, I see. Don't get a lot of you in this jungle.
Well, we don't really hang out in the jungle much, but I'm an explorer slash researcher of kind, so I go to various places.
This jungle is curious indeed. I don't really blame treasure hunters, but there are riches to be had should you search for it. Leo looks to hear it. One was the blood of a fiend. You seem to be of the traveling source yourself. He looks to your clothes and, well, Gadreel, do you introduce yourself?
Oh wait, what? I didn't catch that.
I'm asking Gadreel. She introduces herself. Leo is meeting all of you for the first time. Well, other than last night, but it was kind of hectic.
Yep.
Gadreel, the hell's... God, that's okay. Just call me Gadreel. Pleasure to meet you, Gadreel. I see you care with you and the goddess. The followers, I see. And then Leo kind of looks over, like, in between Kay and Hilijah, and looks to just a tiny, just kid over, just fiddling, sipping some. I run to Leo. You run to Leo and whisper, and just, Kenku. You're kind of very curious, sentient. He just kind of forms a little smile, not really, just seeing you right at it. Well, you survived this far in the jungle. I'll see that you were capable of that. So you kind of just run up to Leo, and Leo looks to everyone. And you, my boy, looks to Dmitri. Where have you been? You come back for the reason you set out, or you're just paying a visit? Just paying a visit. I still haven't found it yet. I see. It's fine. Our kind isn't one meant to be found. And looks to everyone else. From what I can tell, they know what we are. He's asking you, Dmitri. He's asking you. He looks to everyone else and then looks to you and just says, from what I can tell, they know what we are. He's asking if you've told everyone what a Foreclaimer is. Yes. Well, if you've traveled with them this far, I'll trust that you trust them. I'm Leo, Foreclaimer. You know me to be the same race as your friend here. I am a druid who's guarded this jungle for hundreds of years. I'm afraid now is not the time to go explore. What is your purpose for coming here?
Well, we were
It's not safe.
on our way to find the jungle titan and get something that may help us kill Sav Althul.
You are here to slay the jungle. You are here to face the jungle titan, slay the Serpent King. He kind of just looks a bit wide-eyed and then calms down for a bit. See, you're not mere explorers. You are aware of the danger that lies within. I assume you've already faced some along the way.
Yep. Met some Suukya.
You have done well to survive this far. And I hate to be the bringer of bad news, but it gets more dangerous from here. They say you are to face the jungle titan. And I will assume to retrieve the king's sword.
Yes, the sword.
It seems you are aware. You are here to slay Sav Althul. Noble task. One that was bound to happen eventually. How are you sure you are prepared?
Looks to everyone and say like, I don't know if we can ever be fully prepared, but well, from what the lady in Fort Haven, Azzy, told us, it was not something we can just let go of.
It isn't.
I've seen
Seems
what
you're
will
all
happen if we won't do anything.
you've seen.
Well, it's kind of a dream, but yeah.
Kind of chuckles a bit at that. Seems to be becoming more and more common these days. Children. Then, first of all, it looks to get back. Alright, okay, now it sits back. Okay. Just roundabout introducing everyone else. How are you sure you're ready? What are people here to do? Just Leo's just informing himself of who you all are and why you're here. And well, after saying that, Leo then looks at Dmitri and asks the same question. Are you here to accompany them? Dmitri? Yes. Well, seems you've gotten braver. I see. He kind of laughs a bit at that, but then I have always been brave. Well, you definitely seem stronger than you were before. Stares menacingly. Still got a long way ahead before you catch up to me, though. As smirks a bit at that, and yeah, you can very much tell that Leo's still a bit of a harsh mentor to you. And yes, that he seems to be cooling down for now and just says, so it seems you're all headed for the jungle type. Do you plan to head there immediately?
I feel like preparations would be necessary, but quicker is easy than late.
Indeed. Do you know the path to get there?
We have a guide, yes.
Yes. Then, once you kind of say that, yeah, Fame seems to return from. Everything seems to be calm. No Suukya present outside or patrolling. That would be normal. They don't patrol around this area. Very hard to patrol an area when there's an angry mother always out. And Leo kind of informs all of you. This area is a place relatively safe from the threat of the serpent folk. An angry mother is a very good natural defense. Refers to giant dino outside. Yeah, speaking of that, seems to be asleep for now. Yep. Yeah, she likes to get her naps. And then Thema kind of looks to all of you. If we are to go, we should probably do so while the big girl is asleep. Be a lot easier sneaking around her.
How far are we from the jungle titan?
See us in front of me, the jungle titan seems to be Bama kind of thing. Walks up here and just plants a map on the table and should be around as same as kind of like pointing to like trying to hunch a guess to where the jungle titan would be based on where she saw that Leo just walks behind her, like puts his staff like above the table and just smacks it down on the map. You would be looking at this area. Oh, you know where it is. Yes, I have seen the beast quite a few times myself. If you want to reach the Titan's lair, it will be a day's travel from here to there. See, you should be, it would be best to be there earlier so you want, but before that, there is something I would like to ask. How knowledgeable are all of you about the threat you're facing? You know the Serpent King, and you know that there is a weapon that slayed him once before. Is that all you know? Okay. Here it is.
Did someone ping it? Okay.
Wait, did someone copy it? Because I did.
I mean, I have the one I wrote, but
I mean,
Didn't I write one after that?
oh yeah.
it's sent by mine. I meant like actually say it in character then.
We do know bits and pieces about Sav Althul and everything surrounding him. I have a few theories of my own, but I would like to hear what the party thinks.
Leo's just kind of turned from a bit questioning to now a bit more serious look. The reason I'm asking is because this is not a threat to be dealt with by normal adventurers. I cannot, in good conscience, let you all head into the den if you are not the utmost informed. The Serpent King is a deadly foe. I have seen it myself. His wrath. Leo tells you all that he has personal experience with Sav Althul.
Have you ever seen him before? You seem quite knowledgeable about him.
As you kind of just saying you're quite knowledgeable about him. Well, I was there when it happened. I am a Foreclaimer. There aren't very many of us anymore, thanks to him and Dmitri. But once, we were a proud race that inhabited this jungle. Hundreds of years ago. This jungle was part of a massive civilization. Technology greater than ambition. Now, adventurers delve the ruins, seeking treasure, fame, renown, fortune, blind to what it is they are truly seeking. He kind of looks at Dmitri. First of all, you see as he's kind of looking, you see the lines on his body glow a little bit. Sav Althul and the Suukya were a common threat back in the day. The Serpent King was but mere one of them. However, Sav Althul rose to power amongst people. Suukya treated him first a king, then a god. Suukya are a monstrous race. They are intelligent, but they seek conquest. Sav Althul decided to rally them. Was then under his reign. Ping me. Oh, okay. Oh, it said yes. If some of the people took here, they terrorized the jungle, enslaving the races that beside it. Foreclaimers defended against it. For the Suukya was not as big a threat to their defenses, their training, their technology. However, was when rallied attack all sides, led by a monstrous king that overrun the defenses of the Foreclaimers. I won't bore you with the details, but even a proud nation can fall. Sav Althul is no ordinary. They sought the technology. They sought the power. They sought. I looked at Dmitri before mentioning this last part, then reset a bit. They sought the crystals. Crystals similar to the one she wields. Points to Druid. Where did you get them?
My mentor made it for me when he took me in.
He kind of walks to Teflon and says, "This is not a common thing someone such as you should have."
Well, believe me, I personally didn't know this was a Foreclaimer crystal until now. When Azzy told me.
People these days would not know what a Foreclaimer is. Their technologies, their discoveries have long since been abandoned. It is rare to see one that has resonated. You are in possession of something powerful.
She just takes her spear so he can see it.
Yeah, kind of observes the spear and observes the tip. You just one that's been used. I see. And he also kind of looks to Dmitri and says, "You seem to have covered something yourself." And looks to evaluate each of you, and you all seem to be capable. May stand a chance. I do not know your stories, but it seems you're more capable than the average adventurer travels past here. Tell me what you know, and you may receive my aid. Alright then. Quiz time. What does everyone know about the story so far? And Leo will deem if you are worthy to receive his aid.
Okay, so do you want the long version or the short version?
I mean,
Depends on you.
whatever you want to say. Because Leo is seeing if you are people he wants to help or not.
How are you going?
Can you still hear dogs?
I include the last bit, no. But everything before that, sure.
Alright, so... Um...
Okay, so K, while I types that, I'll say something. K says that
Hello?
oh,
There we go.
what happened?
Cut off a bit.
Um,
I mean... Is your mic,
Speaking Sid? Oh.
oh. Oops.
You know what? Is it text to speech?
Is she gonna copy paste this?
I'm just gonna copy paste its theory.
but I was just going to say that, but I guess Hi is saying that.
Alright then. And the Dmitri seems to walk up and everyone gets ready to back up their claims. Let's see here. Oh boy, time for old man judgment.
Oh boy.
Just not that final thing. You actually watched the campaign where Foreclaimers are from. Yes. The answer is in the actual campaign where Foreclaimers are from. Dmitri does not know what that is.
Oh boy. Okay, she pasted it there.
Dalaran, her final blows struck. Sav Althul called upon ancient magics to preserve his life, dealing soul into a statue, buried his life. King didn't know that Sav Althul did that, so the king left without knowing that Sav Althul sealed himself in the statue. Sav Althul probably having something like a fighter second would mess it up. Okay. In the end, well, as I would assume the entire party just kind of works together, piece this together, and eventually he seemed to tell Leo. Okay, is that everything you say, or do other people add to it?
I assume like we go bit by bit, like someone says one bit, the other one says the other bit. Like the theory
Probably.
is this.
Yeah, probably.
Should we actually roleplay that?
You all. But I will say that yep, that is a theory, yes, but specifically, I am looking for
Okay, so I might
well,
include some other thing for this. Okay.
because Leo is seeing how knowledgeable you all are. How much do you tell them?
Yeah, Hilijah kind of leans on the table and like, speaking of said statue, if I remember correctly, Azzy told us she had a vision of Sav Althul reawakening by his statue's eyes cracking and glowing, along with dead bodies of Suukya around. And connecting to what you said, that might be the bodies he's absorbing, consuming souls of the Suukya to the statue.
Old magic.
Azzy.
Yeah.
I was just going to say, Azzy's vision also included what I assume is Fort Haven being attacked while people die, and the Suukya wielding Foreclaimer crystals.
Turning them into weapons, yes.
Yep.
Weapons are indeed a product created by the Foreclaimers. You would know. Alright, Leo basically going on. There is a reason for the fall of such a proud civilization. Did I mention there was some bit? That's up to you. The Foreclaimers are a race who strive for efficiency above all things. They make any means necessary to achieve their goal. In their hubris, they modify themselves, created technologies to gain practical immortality. That kind of power attracted Suukya. Sav Althul longed for that power. Or with the power of the Foreclaimers, he could ascend into godhood. It is rumored that yes, Sav Althul is not dead. I have seen them. Suukya are gathering at the very heart of the jungle. I do not see any time left. The situation is dire. It'll be with how active the Suukya are patrolling, with how far. Kind of looks to all of you. How far in did you see your first patrol party?
The first what? Huh?
The first patrolling band of Suukya. How far in were you when you saw them?
Well,
We weren't that far in, I think. By the river.
a few hours after we left Fort Haven.
Yeah. Okay, so as you tell that, you spotted them a few hours after entering the jungle. Then it is bad. I give no less than 3 days before it would rise. Suukya are not supposed to mobilize that far. The threat is about to come. And Leo basically informs you if they're going that far, he expects it to be about 3 days left for an attack ensues.
We
I
should follow
suggest.
the order.
And as everyone deems that, alright. Does anybody mention anything else?
Well, about these crystals, we were told that they are meant to have essence of elements and some hold souls within them. I have in my past adventures in a town, I met a sort of evil mayor who used soul crystals for bringing her husband back to life. I was wondering if maybe something similar could be what the Suukya were planning for Sav Althul. Absorbing souls in the crystals.
As you bring that, you have counted someone who's been tampering or experimenting with
Yes.
crystals.
She was an artificer, but she was so desperate for bringing her husband back, she tried to use her own village souls for her plans.
One proficient with the technology is necessary. Yeah. I see you kind of say that. Dmitri, specifically, you can roll me an insight check with advantage. Is what's in that taboo. Alright then, let's roll the game. I can give you a... Okay, that's a 22. As he kind of mentioned, as Hilijah mentions, experimenting with souls, Dmitri, you see Leo visibly take a step back. And, well, from what you know, Dmitri, Leo has informed you about how, crystals, such as the ones that are used to power you and the ones that are used to hold elements, are things that exist. You have never heard of one that could contain actual souls. At least to the quantity that Hilijah would describe.
Oh, and she also says this artificer as well might have used souls to put into broken robots that me and a past party I was in fought while trying to find the villagers.
See. So it has gotten to beyond just the jungle. As Leo's kind of reacting to all of that, he kind of just starts to think, should the technology fall into the wrong hands, error could be raked. Myself secluded for too long.
Oh, you kind of cut off.
You are. It's basically just, I have kept my Discord, or
Well, in my side, you're kind of cutting off.
Alright then. If you are to face the jungle titan, the journey would be a day's travel. I could aid you so that your journey will be faster. That. Afraid my old body isn't of much use anymore. As that insight check would also reveal to you that Leo is getting old. He is powerful still, yes, but he is not in his prime anymore. As Dmitri, you know exactly why. And, well, the purpose of you. We don't need you, we can handle this on our own. I say that, but faster journeys Okay. Alright then. Seems you are all capable. I'll help you in your troubles. And basically, Leo will volunteer to be an extra guide for you for one day. Because the next part of your troubles should you decide to go for the jungle type, would lead you down the web path. Through there? Yes. You want to get into this territory you have first. Assuming you don't want to wrap around an entire mountain. There is one way to get there, as fast as you can. Dmitri, you know what this pass is. It is a small cave that's relatively short. One problem though are the creatures that inhabit it. You can roll me a survival check. 15. You know what the web pass is, for you have been warned several times not to go through it. It is crawling with spiders. Should you want to get there in time before the king reawakens, it is the fastest way. Adelaide on?
Oh no.
Well, as kind of mentioned spiders and the past, and Thema does realize that. I suppose you are not suited. What? One of them. It's too dangerous for you. See, you can handle spiders.
What kind of spiders are we talking?
Giant.
How giant?
Well, specifically, large-sized ones. Well, Hilijah, you know exactly what kind of spiders he's talking about. You can turn into them.
Yup.
Spiders are not a problem. Can you please guide them until they reach their destination? You may travel with them, but I suggest you do not go further in. For these individuals are much stronger than you. I see. Oh, Stama kind of looks at all of you and says, so shall be your last day, should you want to live. You're all much more capable than I actually expected. Suppose we should go. Alright then. The people start to head out.
As we head, I kinda ask, do you know anything about Sav Althul's lair containing few elemental weapons of some sorts?
I have snuck into the lair myself. There are the ancient ruins of the Foreclaimers that inhabited it, used as a base by the Suukya. There is also a statue of Sav Althul said to be located. The Suukya guarded heavily.
There must be the statue in Aziz's vision.
If there are any remaining Foreclaimer crystals left, there might be in the lair. And as Stama kind of picks up the map and plots around, cave nothing intensifies. Yep. I mean, it's the lair of a king. Of course, they'll treasure. Also, she can. I want to ask Leo something about his tea. All right then. Yes. It's British.
Yeah.
Would you like some tea?
British.
Also, yes, I'm slowly taking notes now. I hope you're also taking notes, Sid, because I didn't add a few.
This is why we are. Your tea is very powerful. They have similar. It helps in our trouble. And he just kind of just said, "Well, no, I do have something. I'll give it to you once we survive the day." He's holding out something for all of you, should once you start to head out. If you want, I could just tell you the recipe. Well, Leo basically just he's basically saying you guys are on your third day, and the travel to the center of the jungle is to take 5 days. Traveling with Leo and Thema will mean that nobody encounters any problems, and with Leo's help guiding you through your third day, you can basically skip the entire third day and start heading through the pass. With his help, you won't be encountering any problems, any random chances, and he will ensure a safe passage until you get to the next pass on your way to the jungle type. Since you asked him, he does say that he has something to give all of you since you've managed to win his favor. Suggest you shall all head now. Time is up. You should all head out now. Time is of the essence. The king reawakens. Best to slay him at his weakest. Let's go. Let's go. Go. As everyone starts to pack up, Leo heads with all of you, Thema and a druid familiar with the lands.
He really
Heads out.
checks there for safekeeping.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's kind of like if you want to, it's kind of like start to pack up and start getting like Rex just kind of Rex just kind of starts waking up and heads to village, just kind of hello little one, and Leo just kind of pats it and Rex says to take the path. Not very common around here. Well, the
Use the
short
keep
story.
him here to keep him safe.
I can keep him safe when you can return. Basically, Leo's just volunteering to have Rex stay in here. I'll leave some food out for him. If he doesn't mind being a little lonely.
I suppose that's alright. We're not putting him in any danger anymore.
As you kind of say that, does Rex kind of turn to see and just start to look up, and just as Rex sees you all walking, Rex is kind of like clawing up at your leg, asking to hop in the bag.
No, Rex. I think it's safe if you stay here. We'll come back, but just have to wait.
Oh.
I pet Rex and say like, I'll do my best to come back.
Yeah. And say that, just Leo kind of picks up and just gives him. As you kind of just say that, Leo just pulls down his chest, just let's
What?
As Leo conjures some animals for him to play with. That should keep him company for now.
Oh, well, this could work, I think. Can I? Do I recognize the real Rex?
I mean, you can. Yeah, I mean, they haven't really moved, but these ones just basically start to walk around and just like, I don't know, just Leo just summons some animals just to keep him company, and well, that should be enough.
I guess so. Like, I give Rex a bit of food and then like, don't worry, boy, we'll come back. Bye.
What on earth? And these ones just start to basically just start to wander. This one starts to drink from the water. This one just hops in a bag. This one just scratches on the wood, and okay, I'll deal with those later. A choir of meows.
Choir of meows.
Druids, I swear. Well, are they ready to leave then? As Rex is being left here for safekeeping. Snack cave.
Snack cave.
Where your
What next? The first one.
we should probably head up now.
Warrior. Okay, yeah. I agree. We should go.
Okay, as everyone agrees to go, the day. What the fuck is that first one? The day passes with. Well, first of all, the jungle is still the jungle. You all pass and eventually head out to. Eventually, people travel with the guidance of both Leo and Thema, two very experienced explorers and wanderers of jungle. And as people, the day they passed with a couple of. You almost ran into another group of Suukya, but Leo shifted the ground and cast a spell on you to make you all seem a bit quieter as you all kind of snuck around. There were a couple of really, really big dinos, like another angry stegosaurus. That, oh, that's something that you probably should avoid the tail of. And Leo guides you into a bit of a quieter space where your footsteps don't make a lot of noise, and yeah. As people eventually, the day passes as all of you are being guided, and you are to. Leo kind of sets up a little camp for all of you right before you all leave. As it is switch. There we go. As people are basically just starting to set up camp, and the web pass should be just a bit further up north. I suppose this will be the end of it for me. Probably stay a lot longer than I hope. You're all much stronger than me. And as you all kind of look ahead, and Thema seems to be out here for now, along with Leo. You all eventually look up and you see up in the distance. Well, first of all, through a mountain, there seems to be a bit of a dip where a cave starts. Seems that's your next path. Leo will tell all of you, if you wish to pass through it, it is not necessary to fight your way through. It is difficult to pass. But you all seem capable of it. Leo informs you that, well, should you wish to pass, the spiders will not walk out of their den. But you will be encountering them. It is very hard to not be detected. But should you, it is not necessary to fight your way through. Serve your strength, or the Titan is a beastly foe. We can run away if we try. Yes. You now have the knowledge that Leo is going to inform you in. I suggest you conserve your strength, should you wish to face the Titan, and grab the sword that slayed the king. True. As everyone looks ahead, you see the start of the cave. You see underneath one of the mountains, there's just a bit of a cave that seems to go down to a dip where you start to see darkness start to go. The people start to travel. Boy, this is not gonna be fun. Points you can give us. The Titan is not inherently killer. It only seeks to defend its territory. Should you recover the sword without needing to slay it, it will not wish to retrieve it. It is territorial, creature that guards the jungle. It cares not for what you take. It only defends where it is. As you ask that, basically tell you that Jungle Titan only guards its territory, but it does not inherently seek out to kill anyone.
So long as we retrieve this sword, I guess we can avoid a fight if possible.
It's nice, thank you. As you all eventually just start to famous just kind of nods to all of you, wishes all of you luck. As people, we don't want to disturb the jungle. And as you all seem to be gathering up your things, you have rested, you have recovered. Dmitri, you are pulled aside for a bit right before everyone else. You have grown strong. I still do not see the sense of you doing all this for me. But it seems you have found a purpose for yourself. Should any of your companions face the worst, give them this. And Leo, you're handed something. And not Leo, Dmitri, you are handed something. Vial that Leo has certainly kept. What is it? As they kind of lift off the vial, you see a potion vial with golden liquid inside it. Well, if you want to identify it, that would be an Arcana check.
You guys are stupid, oh my god.
That's a 12. Well, as he kind of just tries to identify it and struggle for a bit, and Leo just kind of scoffs a bit at you. It's just kind of like, have you not been listening at all? Why do I get potions? I have +1. Well, he kind of tells all of you. Leo tells you, should the worst happen to one of you, or as you are kind of like pulled aside to the very back, Leo tells you that if Sav Althul has been revived, he will spare no mercy. Should he see an opportunity, he will kill any of you. Should the worst happen, you have this. It gives you a potion that will tell you, should the worst happen, give them this. And you kind of get the feeling that, well, it's some sort of potion that can help with what you're about to fight. Well, first of all, you can return to your allies. As you return to your allies, good luck. Leo seems to head out, and now that he's kind of like the day's over, you see Leo start to limp a bit. He's very clearly starting to get easily tired at this age, old man. And you kind of return to the party, and, well, do you show the party? Yes. Well, as Leo and Fame start to head out, and you all start to walk up to your next destination. Well, first of all, you all notice Leo walked back up a little late, and then Leo pulls out a little golden potion for you to see. Or not Leo, Dmitri. Dmitri kind of pulls out a golden potion bottle.
What is it?
Well, as assuming Dmitri shows it to everyone, people can roll me an Arcana check. Oh, Dmitri, you should see a doctor that doesn't look healthy.
Oh boy. Wait, who did you say to roll Arcana?
Everyone who looks at it.
Okay. Oh boy. It's a potion.
Yeah, that's enough. Okay, you can roll me an Arcana check as Dmitri was handed a potion.
Oh, nice.
Oh no, that's a 22. As everyone seems to kind of looking at, wondering, like Whisper and Gadreel seem to. Yeah, I think I've kind of seen something like that. Peasants in UKU. Yeah, and as you see the potion that was given to you, you go wide-eyed. For this is something very, very rare. As Dmitri kind of goes on, just says that he said, should the worst happen, give them this, and kind of Leo also informed Dmitri that Sav Althul will be looking to kill any of you face him. And Leo gave Dmitri a potion that he said, use this should the worst happen. Okay, you know exactly what that is. Dmitri, you're in possession of a potion of Revivify. Should one of your allies die, this potion will bring them back at 1 health. As Leo's parting gift to you, Dmitri. Clerics suck on that. Yep, it is just a spell in potion form. So as you kind of react to that. I mean, it's a dangerous jungle. Holy fucking shit! Because I did say, Sav Althul will look to kill any of you. Damn. So, who takes it? As I need to specify. I know, right? Who pisses in a vial? Who holds it will matter.
Oh boy.
A is 39-17, but Whisper is 34-18. should I think? Actually, here is the questions. Here is the question, Snow. When you boosted your con to be 16, did you add the HP you get from each level before?
Oh.
Because
No.
boosting your con means you get the plus, since it's +3 now. You get 1 HP from levels 1 to 3 as well as 4.
Okay, so
Because changing your con is retroactive.
So how do I?
Which means that since you've evened out your con, which means that you now have 1 HP also from. Okay, did you add the HP before you took Resilient?
Yeah, we rolled HP.
Yeah, you rolled
29.
HP and then you added the plus, which means that since you now evened out your con, you have 4 more HP since you have 16 con now.
Oh, so I just add 4 more.
Yeah. So yeah, since you are 4 levels, you have 4 more HP.
Okay, let me just.
Since you boosted your con to 16.
Okay. +4. That would be. If it's 29 plus 4, right?
It's 33.
Yeah, it's 33. Okay.
That it. Boosting your con is retroactive. You get back the con you would have gotten started with that.
Okay, yeah, thanks for reminding me. I forgot. Okay, so I have 33 now.
Who's the person who's most likely to die except me?
You know me already. First one to get knocked out. Hello.
Well, specifically, Leo gave the potion to Dmitri because he knows how fast Dmitri is. Because if somebody needs immediate, if somebody needs to run, Dmitri will get out there the fastest. Except when I get eaten. Leo's died more than any of us. That was not canon.
Nope.
We 2v2'd and I used Leo. Shadow has Mage Hand. Mage Hand has a chance to fail because it's just one hand. If nobody is helping. You need both hands to administer Revivify. I can dash how fast? Your movement speed is 40 right now, so if you dash, it's 80. Right, as people seem to be the same. That's
Maybe someone who's. Yeah.
And so, for now, Dmitri holds on to it. Then, Dmitri, it's a pretty simple potion to put. It is a potion of Revivify. If you use it on fully dead person, within 1 minute of their death, so if they're dead for more than 1 minute, they are permanently dead. If you use it on someone that is dead within 1 minute of their death, assuming their body is still intact, They can revive 1 HP. Alright then. So as everyone seems to be deciding that, we can all move on. As the party eventually walks up, you all see yourselves walk in a cave. You see it start to become a bit dark as you are all at the entrance to a cave named Patreon. Just kidding. And you hear around you some skittering. Very, very obviously that there's something that lives here. Do you guys see that text? No. You look forward and you see there to be a rather decently long path. But can't see that there are small creatures walking on the walls. You see giant webs very clearly used. Oh boy, let's see what we got. Okay, this is how we'll do this. The party currently is not in stone. There are multiple ways you can get through this, but well, first of all, do you all want to sneak? yeah. For everyone who wishes to sneak, well then,
Yeah.
please roll me a stealth check. I grab some. Let's see here.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, Sid.
Oh. Well, let's see here. How many successes and hold up? Oh, first of all, I will say this. Sid, it's your birthday. You have free DM inspiration for just this one day.
Nice.
Want to use it? Let me cash in on that. All right, then we roll that again. Thank you very much. Also, Dmitri, yeah, hey, that's a 3. Better than a 1.
Better than a 1.
At least it's not a 1. It's twice as good as a 1. It's a 2. First of all, Dmitri, yes, since you have all recounted them, Leo has given your approval. You also have the DM inspiration. Since that is our agreement for you, recounting all of that. Can I study the walls? Okay, if you want to study the walls, that will first be yeah. You can do I'll do that be perception or investigation, as that seems to happen. You can all walk a bit forward. That seems to be. Let's see here. Oh, that's 12. Yeah, you see the rolls, you see the walls, and you can very clearly tell that there are some things moving around. You can get this far without anything else. But first of all, do people remain in this positioning, or do you all swap? You can get this far with your amount of rolls, and Kay seems to be stepped on a branch for a bit, and everyone pauses as the crack resounds around the cave. Seems it's gonna be pretty hard to get past here undetected. Are the walls and the ground the same color? Yeah, and Well, yeah, it's stone. It's mostly stone. I go beside K. Me and Gadreel switch places. As you can all just kind of just move here and seem to be fine for now. Proceeding forward would take another stealth check. As see here. Is there any paint spray I can use? Do you have any paint spray?
Also, what did I miss?
K is and no, then I guess you don't. K is trying. Yep, you're all with your rolls. You can get about this far in without needing to roll again. Okay, do you proceed forward or this how you all stay? You can split up. You can have someone take the lead. You should have. You should have. Yeah, you should have. Well, you should have 2 total right now. You had 1, and then I received 1. Retelling the story to Leo.
Okay, so
And,
is the entire place like has lots of
you can,
webs?
you can very clearly hear that there are things walking around. I'm asking if do you all stay together? Do you split up? Does one person go in before everyone else? Do you all stick together? Do you swap around? You can get here with all of your rolls undetected. That's how you all stay as. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you have grayish skin.
Just ignore the skin tone in the bottom.
Stay together.
Yeah,
if you all want to proceed forward together, that will be another stealth check. Whoever proceeds forward. Oh, that's a 5. That's a 7. Fuck me, I guess. Oh. You all walk forward. You all try to proceed quietly. But then... Let's see. Okay. Do this again. Do something. Okay, so that's a 5. That's a 7. That is an 8. A 17. And a 14. Okay, let's average that out. Okay, so the DC is 10. Oh boy.
Oh.
Let's see here. As first of all, let's see here. What is its perception?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh boy.
Oh boy, it has. Alright then. Get ready to run up, bitches. Oh boy. Oh, that didn't take long. As you all try to sneak forward and stealth a bit, you hear them move across the walls. You hear a bunch of legs skittering on the webs. First, you kind of move around. You see some tiny spiders on the floor run up to the webs, walk up the walls. You kind of close your nose. That smell like the rotting animal carcasses on their webs that they are feeding on, and then you start here. And you start to hear legs start to walk on the webs as you have been spotted. Everyone, please roll me initiative. As I guess that stealth didn't last long. You all decide to stick together, so alright. People keep track of what your initiative is and
oh boy. Did everyone roll?
Boy. And we swap to this.
Fudge, I'm going first. Alright. Let me just pull up another folder. Just in case I need to do this.
That's fine.
There we go.
Well, as you all, oh god, you all start to see them walk across the walls. They move down. They move forward, and you see them from the top, from the sides, multiple creatures. And you see a lot of them. And well, they reveal themselves to you as coming out from this.
What?
As coming out from all of the sides. You see an entire horde alerted to your presence.
Oh. Oh my god.
Alright, so let's see here. The initiative has been rolled. I will roll for their initiative, which let's see here. First of all, small guys. That's 16. Big guys. Also 3. That's a 5, thankfully. Okay, so first of all, Hilijah.
Okay. I
And
suppose we're
Enzo.
running.
Then small ones. At 16. And then we have Whisper. And then we have Dmitri. And then we have what did they roll? They rolled a 5, which man, which means big guys go before Jay. Alright then, Hilijah, you see a bunch of spiders that you are familiar with. You know exactly what these creatures are. Big ones, giant spiders. Small ones are giant wolf spiders. They are creatures that, first of all, capture their prey. You know exactly what they are because, well, they are something you can turn into. What do? You see, currently in your area, you are surrounded by 3 giant spiders and 2 giant wolf spiders.
Okay, so
Well, first off, are they poisonous? Do you want to try and know a bit more about them?
yeah.
Well, if you want, I can give this one. Yeah, I can give this one a nature check. Well, specifically which ones? The small ones or the big ones?
Yeah, I think I'll do the small one.
Yeah, so you can try to identify the giant wolf spider. Alright, I'll let you have this one at a nature check with advantage because this is an animal you can turn into, so you already have your existing knowledge as a druid. Specifically as a moon druid as well.
Nature with advantage. Got advantage.
Oh, that's a 14. Yep, as you kind of like remember, what can they do again? You try this, you know them to be a giant wolf spider, which means that they are fairly not that tough, but together, oh boy. And you do know that yes, they are poisonous. Their bite attacks, yeah, that doesn't really help. Yeah, their bite attacks can poison you. at a set DC. But yes, they are poisonous. What do you do? As you see,
Okay, so
End
do
of you.
we run?
seems to be a path. None of them are currently adjacent to you. You can do the big ones on your turn. On your turn.
So excuse me. Okay, so what do we do, guys? Are we just gonna run away from these guys, or what's our options? Run for now. Yeah. Do I see? Is the thing in front of us like blocking the way? Like, can we not go
This is-
around?
Yeah, you can go around, but this one is a web that basically covers I think it's a tree, like a mound. It does block you. There are two paths around it. This is a cliff.
Okay, but we can walk around that small part, or
Yep, you can.
okay then. What's a good? Oh, here. I guess if we want to go run for it, I could block the side of that front spider. Wait, this? Let me see. Only one person though.
What do you do, Hilijah?
Wait, let me see. This is only touch the creature. Who here wants protection from poison? I can only do this once to one person. Also, we have that I don't think we have that. Do we have the poison resistance potion?
I don't think you actually bought it. No.
Yeah, I don't think we did. So yeah. I can only do this on one person in my turn.
Yep. That will cost your action though, so no dash. Nobody became a rook.
Okay, so should I give someone protection from poison, or do we just dash? Yeah, assuming I tell you everyone that the wolf spiders are poisonous.
Yep.
I'd say just
You
dash.
have all of your potions, you have all the benefits of the long rest, they were all fully ready to go.
Yeah, I'd say just dash.
Right then. Well, first, if you want to dash, you can get to 30 feet here, and then you start to see, first of all, you do know their position, so you can see them. And you can get 30 feet here. Do you choose to dash where? Straight up, to the right, to the left. You can see them, and you know that they are looking at you.
Okay, to the left, I guess.
Okay, so if you want to go to the left, you want dash, you can get like here.
There.
Like there, I see Hilijah just dashes forward here and uses her action to go. Right? Is that it?
Yeah.
Or do you do a bonus?
I just bonus action magic stone.
Actually, bonus action, prepare magic stones just in case. Enzo goes after you. Where do you want Enzo to go?
I assume I'll just let him run as well.
Yeah, just follow you.
Yeah.
And Enzo will just follow you and just in case, dodge should the worst come to him. Alright then. I guess that's their turn. Oh boy, these ones' turns. Okay, let's see here. Giant wolf spiders. Oh, this one can actually reach. So can this one.
Oh boy.
Okay. As these two. Well, first, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Oh, hello there, Kay. Alright then. This one, first of all, wants to bite. That's 10. It tries to bite on you, but you parry it with your gauntlet. Your armor is way too tough for it to bite through it. I mean, the dice decided it, not me. Alright then. Well, that's this one. It tries to bite against you, but your armor is way too hard. Well, second one. 1, 2, 3.
Abray hits me, I guess.
Well, Avray hits Gadreel as well.
Oh no. Just
And
now I
that
asked if
actually
you wanted protection.
Oh boy, that's a hit. Lucky? You want to spend lucky point. You want to spend a point of lucky? Oh boy, you're level 4. You guys get feats. And that's still a 16.
Ooh.
Well, do you take it? Shield? Alright then. Well, first of all, as you cast shield. Alright then, so you cast shield and get a +5 AC. You raise your AC to be 17 and you block the spider's bite, but you start feeling the magic starts to surge within you. D20, well, magic roll. Don't roll a 1 immediately. Man, imagine if you cast Fireball. Oh, thankfully no. So not for now. Threshold goes up, raises to 2. Okay, that was these ones. These ones start to walk. $25 movement. 25, it can have 15 more. This one has... This one will just start to wander here. This one all just starts to go. Let's see. I'll roll a perception check for all of them. Let's see if they already know where you are. Their perception is a +3. Oh no! Well.
Well then.
Oh, I see you. These ones just... Well, these ones you just start to go and walk around like here. And yeah, they have enough dash to basically go there. Oh, next up, Whisper. One's right next to you. Okay, I'll just dash. You'll take the chance.
Brave Burb.
You'll take the chance then.
The Brave
Alright,
Burb
then
strikes again.
As you try to dash, this one gets a reaction on you. Though that does mean that you taking this one's reaction means it can't react on anyone else who tries to run. So you take its reaction, and up it rolls a nat 1. It tries to bite against you.
Lucky
Just
Burb.
it bites against your shield. Good thing you kind of took that, and you just dashed. Okay, where do you want to go? You have 60 feet of movement. You can get next to Hilijah if you want. You can go upright to Hilijah. Right, you can get... I mean, you can use like all of your 60 feet. You do know that there is one big one at the center. And one big one to your bottom left as well. Just right next to her. Like right here then. Alright then. Okay, that was your action. You give someone a bonus. Not yet. End your turn. Sure. Right then, as Whisper seems to be up. Dmitri. You see your allies start to book it. And there is one right below you. Hi, you here?
Hi. Hi, Doko.
Hi.
Oh,
Ah, there you go. Your turn, Dimitri boy. Well, first of all, this is right below you. Do I punch it or run? Oh, you can do both. Okay, so first, if you want to punch it, then punch it then. As you use. Alright, that's a 16, I think. That hit, I think. Pretty sure that hits. Yep, that definitely hits. Alright, then roll me your damage. As you punch the spider. Oh, that's okay. You do 6 damage. Oh boy, that's 1 more damage than you did because you are a fucking leveled up level 4 monk with an ASI. Okay, so you do 6 damage to this one and it looks already you kind of bash it as abdomen is already looking. It's already looking a bit bad. It doesn't seem to be taking hits very well. It's pretty hurt already. All right, so you dash it. So you book it. Yep. So it does get an attack on you. You take it. Okay. You take the attack. As you're running away from it. Yeah, so you run away and you can get to like here with 40. Or do you want to be behind Hilijah? As you do see that there is a big one at the center. Or do you want to be with 40? Pretty much be beside Whisper then. Alright then. So you go there, and as this one seems to be able to get an attack on you. That's an 8. It tries to bite against you, but nope. Alright then. Is that it, or do you do anything with your bonus? Nope. Right then, so you end your turn. End your turn. Alright then, Gadreel. You are right next to 2 of them, but both of them have had their reactions taken. You can run away for free. Run. Where do you want to go? Behind Hilijah. So you run, you dash to get to 45. Yep, alright, so you dash here. Do you do anything else? Yes, you can run away for free since both of them had their reactions taken. Investigate their movement speed. Which ones? Small ones or big ones? Big ones. Okay, then roll me either nature or survival. That's 12. Well, you aren't quite sure exactly how fast they are, but you do know that they can at least match you. You know that they're slower than the smaller ones, but they seem to be able to catch up to you. The smaller ones are definitely faster than them, but you don't know how exact. Okay. and turn. Speaking of which... Oh boy. Let's see here. 1, 2. Oh, hello there. Well, as this thing stares at you, well, first...
Oh boy.
Oh, wait, did I... Okay, I was looking at the wrong one. Let's see here. It will try to bite you, Gadreel. I mean, the dice decided it was you. That is a nat 1 though, so it tries to bite against you, but you kind of jump out of the way and hook, you backflip, and whoa, that was close. Wow. This one though, kind of goes down here, but stops for a bit.
Oh.
1, 2, 3. Hello there, child.
Oh no, Whisper.
Okay, so this one, instead of trying to bite, you see it just try like on the web, like lean back a bit, and then you see like on its abdomen some web start to spit. Oh boy. Well, let's see. That's a 9, so it tries to shoot its web.
Nice. Nice.
And Whisper brings out their rapier and slashes at the web right as it's coming to them, splitting it into nobody gets caught. But it does have 5 more feet of movement. Hello there. Speaking of which... Hello there. And it had to move there, no? It does not do anything, though, as it had to dash. Speaking of which, your turn, Kay. Okay, so you don't get reactions from these ones, but this one is right next to you. Did I just book it?
I mean, can you identify the big ones?
Well, first of all, you know that this one's already hurt by Dmitri. Dmitri has managed to hurt this one. Identify if big boys are poisonous. That would be a nature or survival check. Yeah, that's 22. Okay, so you know the big ones to be specifically giant spiders. Gee, who could have told? No. But they do have, first of all, you know that they have, well, a bite, and they have web, unlike the small ones. While the small ones can only bite, the big ones can bite and web. Their web, their bite is poisonous. Yes. On a how high did you roll? Yeah, you rolled a 22. On a failed DC 11 con save, you take poison damage equal to 2d8 plus their bite attack. Their poison affects if you're bitten. They bite and then they poison. And you want to touch it?
Why?
I mean, yeah, you can. Want to touch it?
Why though?
Like, is it poisonous? I mean, you know it's poisonous. Yeah. You touch it? Do you want to shove it? Oh. Well, touch. asking if you touch it just brought the idea of Kay just reaches out its hand and pats the spider. Touching is different from I push it away.
That's a different meaning, Sid.
That gives an entirely different meaning. So you want to try and shove it. Pat, just kidding. Okay, so you want to use your action to shove the big one away. Correct? You want to use your action to shove it away and push it away from you? Okay, I'm confirming. Well, if you want to shove it, that will be a contested athletics check. You want to shove it? Is it skin poisons? No, you would know that their poison comes from their bite. They bite and then they inject their venom into you. It's venom, not poison, but venom and poison in D&D do poison damage for some reason. So yeah, alright, if you shove then that's an athletics check against my athletics. Let's see here. We will both be rolling then. Their athletics is okay then. So your DC is a 21. That's a 16. So you try to shove it, but this one just plants its legs on the ground and refuses to budge. That was your action. These ones are, these ones are pretty safe. You do have your shields. Alright, which way around? You see that your allies seem to be doing something here. The big one is at least distracted. You know that there's another path up here. I mean, you're technically still in the same area, just harder to reach. It's up to you. You have 30. Are you also wearing your infiltrator armor? I assume. So yeah, so you do have 35 moves. Infiltrator, so you have 35 foot movement. With the party. I mean, either way, you see that your party is currently a bit surrounded. The last time I went, it didn't end well. And you also fought things that can poison you back then.
Yeah.
Remember that? You also fought, insects and arachnids. Same difference. While 2 trauma intensifies trauma so bad it persists to another character. There are a bunch of spiders around us, so... you can go through your party members, but you do know that there are 2 here.
What does infiltrator armor?
It gives K extra movement speed, and also no stealth disadvantage, because they are wearing medium armor, but infiltrator makes them have no disadvantage.
Yeah, Shadow's got a point.
10, 9, 8, 6. I'm going the other way. Well, first of all, you need to wrap around it, so you take the chance then, I assume. So you wrap around it and you go 35 all the way here. So you take the chance and you can get like here, and well, as you are trying to run away, it tries to web you. Let's see. Oh, it rolled a 1. It tries to web you, but it just lands right behind you. Nice. And that was where you can get with 35. Alright, then I think that's your turn. Well, you guys are pretty lucky today. Yeah. Hilijah, you're up. You're currently surrounded by one of them.
Okay, can I wanna hit it with a spear but have Enzo give me like help action?
It's that Enzo gives you the help action, and you can have, as Enzo just flies around this thing to try and distract DC an opportunity. Okay, then you want to stab with your spear.
Yep.
I mean, I rolled an at 1 on my attack. Alright, then you have.
Ooh.
Oh, that's definitely a hit. Alright, then you hit with your spear. That's a flat D8.
That's the
Oh. Okay, so that's 6 damage, but you wanna do a thing?
What do you mean, Doko?
Okay, so you do 6 damage to this one. See here, let me just mark. Yeah. Don't you have something you can use for this? That
Yeah,
might be
I
something
know.
yes. Yep.
Thinking about it. Let me see.
See here, how much HP does it have? Okay, it has that. Okay, let me just do this.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do the thing.
Okay, so you, as a bonus action, everyone sees Hilijah channel magic through her spear as ice crystals start to form around the wound where the spider was stabbed. Okay, then, so you use a level 1 spell slot?
Yep.
Okay, so you cast Chilling Frost. Roll me the 2d8.
Oh!
Oh boy! Oh boy! So you cast Chilling Frost through your spear, and you do a total of 15 damage as the ice permeates through this thing's body and freezes half of its side.
My
then roll me the
reaction.
con. I mean,
Oh wait, it just can't save,
let's
yeah.
see. It needs to make the con save first.
Con save.
Its con is against your spell save DC,
Yeah,
which
15.
is there's a chance it can pass. That fails.
Nope, that fails.
Yep, that fails. So this thing has the ice seems to wrap around its legs. It's slowed down its movement. This spider has lost its reaction.
Yep, so you can just run away.
Yep, you want to just run up. I mean, Gadreel can.
Yeah.
Gadreel and you. Okay, so hey, somebody actually used their magic item. Well, the shield has been used.
Okay.
Hey, want to run away? You can run away for free from this one. And so can Gadreel.
Yep, and I assume I can only go. Which way should I go,
I mean-
guys? Should I go to
Yeah,
K
you
or
can-
should I go forward?
You have 30.
Yeah, I have 30. Yeah, I'll go forward.
So you can go straight forward and you can get to here.
Yep.
I go there, and does Enzo follow you, or do you give Enzo to someone else?
I'll give it to...
I mean, you already used Enzo's action. It's just his movement. Do you split Enzo from you, or do you keep Enzo following you?
I'll let him hover above.
Yeah, hover above. Who?
Like between K and Gadreel.
Okay, so you just have Enzo just hover above here in case something could happen. Someone needs it.
Yep.
Alright then. That's your turn then.
Yep.
Alright then. Small one's turns. Well, BRB for a sec. Let's see here. This one is gonna go here and oh boy, I can reach you. Let's see here. This one can reach these two. I can even... Let's see. It has enough movement. 1, 2. 2 it is. Has enough movement to reach here. This one will obviously chase after you. These ones... Oh boy, they can reach. Well, this one just waits here. Oh boy, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh boy. So this one will, yeah, this one attacks Dmitri. Roll number 1, roll number 2, roll number 3, roll number 4. Oh boy. That's 8, 15, 11, 14. Okay, that's 8 on Hilijah. Tries to bite against you. But nope. It doesn't seem to... Yep, that's an 8. Second one on Dmitri, which tries to hit you, but you kind of slap it away. Yep, I think they all miss, and these ones try to bite, and well, they seem to have missed. But this one is, well, readying its action to this one. Wait, where did it start? It started like here, right? It has, yep, can wait here, and it readies its action. Alright then. So, Whisper, you're up. I'll move down a bit. Down to this one, you take the reaction of the big one. Yep. Yeah, and you do also take the reaction of the small one. Do you take both? That's fine. Alright then. So Whisper, brave little bird, takes 2 reaction attacks. First of all, I move away from the big one. Bite on you. That's a 9, it bites against your shield. And you move away from the second one to be 15 feet. It tries to see you move away. It rolls against you as Whisper is baiting out the reactions on this.
Oh.
And it wow. Well, I've been rolling shit tonight, but I guess that's fortune free. And you go 20 feet down. Yeah.
This bird is brave.
Yeah. Holy shit, Whisper. Whisper. Okay, that's 20 feet of movement.
Whisper's been dodging attacks since like...
Whisper's been dodging every single opportunity attack of this game.
This child is so... so brave.
What do you do? And well, all of these guys don't have reactions anymore. And I'll ready my action to cast Shatter. Oh, once Gadreel and Dmitri... Okay. Nice. So Whisper readies an action and prepares a spell. Once Dmitri and Gadreel have ran away, Whisper will cast Shatter. Alright then. So is that it? That's your reaction and your action. You have a bonus if you want to use it. Yep, that's it. Okay, so you're readying your action so that when Dmitri and Gadreel run away, Whisper will cast something. Dmitri, what do you do? You can run away for free. All of these have their reactions taken away. But you do see that Hilijah is currently being attacked by one. How does it feel to be level 4? Alright then, Dmitri. What do you do? Hi? You here?
Hi.
Oh shit, where were you chatting?
Where were you chatting?
Oh, you were chatting on the normal one. You were chatting in Gen 8.
Yeah, she was.
I go to Hilijah. I mean, okay, so you have 40 feet of movement. You can be right next to it and still be able to punch this thing. You can get like right next to it, like this. Yep, you can get right to this and not provoke opportunity attacks from this one. Yes, okay, you go here. Want to punch it? Yes. Alright then, so as you... Okay then, roll me your punch. Poof. Monk boy. That's... Wait, let me check. Is that a 13? Is that perhaps exactly enough you needed to hit because you upped on ASI at level 4? Yes, you did. Alright then, roll me damage as you rolled just enough to hit. See? Taking an ASI is beneficial. That's 5 damage, but that would have been a 4 if you did not take an ASI. Alright, so you just want to poke, you deal 4 damage as you bring down your fist and punch it straight in the skull. And how much damage does it take? It takes an amount equal to 5, so that number. Why am I using a calculator for basic 2 digits? Because I am insecure. It has this amount of HP. You did not know yet. I mean, don't pretend you don't use calculators to...
But yeah, whatever.
Oh yeah, bonus. Yeah. Bonus action. Punch it again. Alright then. Honk.
Bonk.
Bonk it again. That is a 10 though, so you punch it and you miss. But you do see that it is looking a little hurt. Probably one more good hit would kill it. That it? That was all of your movement. That was your bonus action. I don't think you can really do anything else other than... Yeah, okay, I'll stay there. Alright then. Gadreel. You get the feeling that you can run away from free. Gadreel will snap her fingers and point at the spider in the bottom right as she casts Ray of Frost. Okay. Well, first of all, being right next to this one does still impose disadvantage. You can walk away from it and then cast Ray of Frost. But... let's see. You can move 10 feet here and... Yeah, you have line of sight of this one. How far is Ray of Frost, though? I think it's 60 feet, right? Ray of Frost, 60 feet. As Ray of Frost is... Yep, okay, so you have just enough to hit. Okay, so you can move up here and have line of sight with this one. As you cast, snap your fingers, you point your finger gun at the spider, roll me the hit as Ray of Frost. Shoot from your fingertips. 22 to hit as you hit this one, and you see that it is currently... The ice is currently wrapping around its legs, and like 2 of its legs are attached to the ground. As you freeze 2 of its legs to stick to the stone, and it loses 10 movement speed, and... Well, first roll me the damage, too. And 1 damage.
Oh.
I mean, it's better than none, but at least you reduced it by a bit. Okay, so this one takes 1 damage, and its HP is, let me check here.
Lol.
Its HP, it is down to, I mean, you heard it a little. It is down to this amount of HP that I'm taking down now too. Classic. Okay, so that was 10 feet of your movement. You have 20 more feet. Do you go to Hilijah and Dmitri? Yeah, you can get behind. Yeah, you have exactly enough to get behind Hilijah. Go here. Okay. Okay, as you end your turn, ready action goes off. Whisper, you see that your allies kind of get behind. Said, as you start to see, Whisper, you see that your allies have now moved away from your place, and you see an opportunity. Okay, and as you cast Scatter as a second level spell, and I see me cast it like. Let's see. It's a 10-foot radius sphere, so. Let's see here. You can get. I think you can only get up to 2 of them rather than 3, because it's a 10-foot radius sphere. This is what 10 feet looks like. You can get 2 of them. Yeah, you can get 2 of them. Which 2 do you want? Like max positioning wise. Yeah, you can. Yeah, Shatter is only 10-foot radius. The bottom left one is the one that Hilijah has already hurt. You do know that. Yeah, you can only get a maximum of 2 of them with their distance. The bottom left one. Alright, and I assume you also include the small one. As you cast Shatter, then you explode this area in thunderous boom.
I like how she used the emote.
Yeah, confirmed. So you cast Shatter, and they will have to roll, I think, con saves. Let's see here. Constitution saving throws, and their con is this one. This one is also a plus. Alright, let's see. Constitution saving throws. As you cast Shatter. That's an 18 and a 9. Okay, big guy, I think, succeeds, and small guy fails. Roll me the 3d8 as you cast Shatters. And explode these 2. That is 11 damage, which means that you... I think that means... creature made of intercat. And, yep, on a failsafe has... Okay, so you do... On the big guy, you deal... Yep, you do half for the one you deal, and you do 6 damage to the big guy. As you heard it seems to be very wounded right now. As you see it start to drop to its legs. And you do see that this one gets hit and you deal 11 damage. You kind of see your boom explodes to this one. It's pushed away here and it falls on the ground. Dead. Okay, you kill one. The big guy's still alive. That was your reaction, I think. And Gadreel still has their bonus action. Gadreel, do you want to do something with your bonus? It's still technically Gadreel's turn. That was just Whisper's trigger. You have your bonus if you want to do something. I mean, you can do, yeah, you can meta magic, you can, if there's something you want to do, you have a bonus. Reach on the web thingy. You see this? What do you mean? Can I investigate that? Sure, you can roll me. You can roll me investigation or nature. Or survival. I guess either of the 3 works. Yeah, you see that this seems to be, well, first of all, it's a spike. It's a lair of spiders. And now that you have seen that, you can tell that you kind of look up and you see that there do seem to be here, but as Whisper seems to catch a loud resounding sound echoes across the cave, and you start to hear it with your investigation as you're trying to basically look at the web. You see that there doesn't seem to be any on here, but You hear that there seems to be more coming from up top, as the sound is a bit loud. You kind of look up and you see that there seems to be more coming from above, or at least from this area. That's it then. Alright then. Speaking of which, giant spider's turn. Oh boy. Well, first of all, I did not like that. Let's see if my web recharges. Oh boy! Guess who got their web back? Hello there, child. Please be my dinner.
Oh boy.
Web time. That is a 13 though, so wow, oh, it the web shoots, Whisper splashes out again. This child's just the bravest Kenku out there. But it will go forward. Yup. Hello, child. Please be my dinner. Please don't have a contact that or do it. That was a spider. And well, first of all, this one sees that. Okay. Let's see here. 1, 2. Oh no. I am sorry, Kay. The dice do not like you.
Oh,
Happy
no.
birthday, Sid. The dice do not like you. And well, this one will just try to bite. That is a 22. Kay, want to do something about that? Are you here? Wait, let's check. Well, first of all, Sid, your AC is 17, correct? Or is it 18? It's 17. Is it 17 or is it 18? Because I think if it's 17, shield won't help you. Because it rolled a 22. 17 plus 5 is 22. It is exactly enough even with shield. Well, shit. Well, I guess we start to roll damage then, as you get bitten by the giant spider and you try to cast shield through your shield, but this spider is just way too fast as it kind of bites into your shoulder blades where your armor is a little bit soft, and you start to feel pierce your armor. First of all, oh boy, it rolls a damage equal to, it's not that bad, 7 damage. So you take 7 damage. So that's 30. That's 39 minus 7. You're down to 32. But as it kind of bites on you, you start to feel its venom start to course through you. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw. Well, isn't this familiar? Well, isn't this familiar? Well, that is a 19 though. So as it tries to course its venom through you, you feel your Goliath strength come to you. No, you seem to. Is it negate or you feel its poison course through you, but you don't take it. You don't take as much. You reduce it by half, but you reduce it by half, so you take 3 extra damage. Ow. Well, speaking of which, you are, are you affected by poison, or is just, let's see here. No. You only get the poison condition if you are not unconscious by it. You just got hit with poison damage, but you are not under the poison condition. You don't feel the poison course through you yet. Okay then. Well, I do not like this child. Will it try to web again, or will it just bite? Decisions. First of all, First of all, I need to see if the first one recharges its web. Its web is not recharged. This one, I don't think it's used web before, so... Okay. Childphobic. Okay. Rolling a 1, it bites you. Rolling a 2, it webs you. I guess it wants to web you. That is a 17, which you have 18 AC. Okay, and it just walks to you.
Oh, God damn.
Well, goddamn. Well, other than K, it seems to be it. Okay, speaking of which, K. Ow, that hurt. And oh, there's 3. Well, at least you're the tanky one. I just wanna run, man. Just do it. I mean, you still have your shield if you want to block them as you run. You can't use your shield while you're running.
I guess just run?
Just run, or do you disengage?
Just book it.
You see that one of them is blocking the way up here. It seems to be waiting for something. This one readied its actions. You do not know what it readied its actions. To what direction? I mean, you can. I mean, do you want to run like here? Okay, so you go like here. Oh, see. I mean, where do you dash? Dash to the left or to the right? Oh, you mean walk past it? Well, first of all, as you try to run, that's 3 opportunity attacks on you. Big guy tries to bite you. Again. As you do not disengage. Take the chance. It rolls a 9. Well, it misses. These two do. These two also get attacks on you. Please. Dice gods. Well, 1 hits. Do you? Yep, you cast shield. Then you spend 1 charge of your shield to boost up your AC to not do that. However, readied action triggers. I dash to you.
Oh.
It was readying its action to dash to you. To dash to whoever was gonna move. Okay, so you took their reactions. Do you take another one? You still have the shield up though. Your AC is still boosted by shield. Your shield does not go away until the start of your next turn. But you did take another reaction. But you do have shield still up. Should I still run?
Do it.
The path is now open. Alright, so you still decide to run and you take another reaction and you have 70 feet of movement. So you can get here. You book it here with 70. Yeah. So you book it here. and goes 70. Yeah, well, you take another reaction, but your shield is still up. I don't really think this will hit, but what the fuck did that happen there?
that?
Well, either way, it's a nat 1. No.
What the heck is that?
And well, as you seem to go here, Kay, well, let's see. As you see, right? You hear them start to hurry across the walls. First of all, let's roll. It's a spider cave. Did you expect them to be like 12? Well, let's see. 4 big ones. 1 big one seems to pop out up here. 4 small ones. Oh boy.
Oh well.
Well, you see, start to moving from the walls. They still go on the turns though. It's 2d4. It happened. I mean, at least you didn't get 4 big ones. I think that's your turn, though. Bonus, yep. Want to do something? Identify what the webs do. Alright then, sure. You can roll me investigation or survival. Okay, so first of all, the webs are considered difficult terrain. Anywhere you walk on the web, you take half movement. You do not take half right now, as you are currently around the edge of the web. However, here is the thing though. Any creature who steps on the web, any spider who is in the same web knows exactly where that creature is. Spiders have the ability, well, web sense and web walker. I can just copy paste it then. It's not very hard to figure it out. That's stuff that all the spiders have. So if you're stepping on the web, you currently are not. Or if you pass through the web, they know your location. It's strengths. They're really big spider webs, but they're not that hard to do. Spiders sense anything other than movement. Well, like pain. I mean, it's a sense of touch. Pain. I mean, destroying the web is an option. It doesn't actually feel anything. But anything you put on the web, they know where it is. Alright then, Hilijah, you're up and you hear a bunch of spiders crawling out from the other side.
Oh boy.
And you see that Whisper is in a bit of a bind up here.
Okay, so can Enzo deliver a touch spell?
Yep, he can.
But is that my action?
It costs your action and Enzo's reaction.
Okay.
So you move Enzo.
Mm, so that's my action and his reaction?
Yep.
So, since Kay is kinda a bit surrounded by spiders, so I'll use Enzo to give him the protection from poison spell. 'Cause it's a
Yep.
touch.
Oh, yeah. That is something you can do, and Enzo can just fly over the web. And Enzo can actually just barely reach. And through Enzo, Hilijah casts on Kay protection from poison. Okay, you now have protection from poison casted on you.
Yep.
Okay. That is your action, and Enzo's turn. You have your movement if you want to run away.
Yeah, but while running away, can I throw my magic stone as a bonus?
You can run away, take the reaction, and throw the magic stone without disadvantage. Sure. Because I think this one still has its reaction.
Should I do that or throw it, guys?
It has a reaction.
Should I just run or take the reaction and do magic stone?
I mean, you can try to shoot it with the stone, hope it dies, but it will be at disadvantage. If you try to shoot the stone in melee range, it will be in disadvantage.
I have 15 AC with 33 HP. That's an act. I think I can do that.
She
Action.
already used her action to cast a spell on you.
I could just use magic stone with disadvantage.
You can either do magic stone with disadvantage and hope it dies to 1d6, or take the reaction and then shoot it with normal hit.
I think it's safer for me to just take the disadvantage.
The disadvantage? Alright then, if you want to take the chance, roll magic stone with disadvantage as you try to hit this thing in melee range.
Okay, is that the... So I rolled a 2 hit, right? So...
Roll the 2 hit 3 times.
Oh gosh, wrong input, no. This, right? Ah!
That's another one. Or if you try to throw your magic stone, but as you try to throw your magic stone, your hand gets caught in the web up and the magic stone is now stuck on the web. You lose it. Well, there was an attempt.
Yeah. And I think that's...
Do you want to end your turn there?
Yeah, I'll not run. I won't run.
You want to run or you want to not
No,
run?
I wanna not run.
So you just stay there.
Yep.
Well, speaking of which, these ones though, let's see here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They do start one turn later, as they are summoned, and that was their whole turn. But they are looking for who next. They start one turn later. But these ones though, at the bottom, dash. This one dash, this one does get to attack Whisper. Oh no, Whisper's all alone up down here. No. Well, I guess that's their turn. Speaking of which, Whisper. I'm in danger. Yeah, you're currently surrounded by three of them. Brave little bird, how far will your bravery take you? Ditto. Dissonant Whispers on the one on the left. Okay, so you use your action to cast Dissonant Whispers to the one on the left. Did you? Okay, so you cast Dissonant Whispers at its largest saving throw, which they have 0 of. Oh boy. The standard D20. And that's another one. Alright then, so cast Dissonant Whispers. Alright then. Roll me the damage, and it must. Okay. Oh my god, that is 13 damage. I mean, come on, Sid. You guys can totally handle this. Okay, so you do 13 damage to this one. This giant 3. Keep track of who's actually hurt. Yeah, you guys are level 4 now. Don't underestimate your own power. You guys are powerful for a reason.
Yeah.
So this one takes 13 full points of damage, and it goes to... Oh boy, it's already looking hurt. And it's down to this amount of HP. And it uses all of its movement to get the fuck away from you. Okay, and... Well, Whisper, if you want, you can use your reaction on it, as Dissonant Whispers counts as willing movement. If you want, you can do what they do to you. Yep, alright then, roll me your rapier as it's trying to run away from you. Oh boy, and that hits. Roll me the damage. That's 7 rapier damage. Oh wow. This one is looking pretty hurt. Alright then. That was your action and your reaction. You move. Throw my dagger at it. Right, well, throwing your dagger will be at disadvantage because these two are still next to you. Also...
Oh my god,
wait,
Sid.
It changes the FP. Also, here's the thing. You are wielding your rapier. Okay, here's the thing, though. You needed a free hand to cast Dissonant Whispers. You do not have the Warcaster feat. So, did you either take off your shield or take off your rapier? I think you have to pick. Because you have to... If you wanted to do, you can use the item interaction to get your rapier. I don't think you can use the dagger because your hand is currently on your shield and your hand is currently under dagger. You need to use your item interaction to feed the rapier. So you can't actually, you have both hands occupied. Right? I think that yeah, I'll just move. Where to? Where to, oh brave little bird. A nice one, Sid. Up to the others. Okay then, so you spend 30 feet of your movement to get up. And well, that's... Well, first of all, small guy attack. Well, they use their item interaction to put... Well, Dissonant Whispers, I think it's only verbal, right? Yeah, Dissonant Whispers is only verbal. They do not need to... They do not need their hands for Dissonant Whispers. Yeah, Dissonant Whispers is only verbal. They do not need their hands. Yeah, so... First of all, 14 does not hit you. Second one, though. Oh. Oh. Here's the thing, though. You cannot cutting words it. You cannot cutting words it because you use your reaction to get a opportunity attack. Well, I guess it's about time. Whisper finally got hit. It finally happened. Whisper. Okay then. Please take. I'm looking at small one stats. 1d8 plus 3. Ow! And as it bites you as you're running away, please roll me a Constitution saving throw. As you take 6 damage. You were down to 28. That is a 12, so thankfully you do not take full damage. Though you do take as poison damage. Oh boy, so you thankfully only take 5. Ow. But it is as far as you can get. Okay, that's your turn then. I'm still I'll be fine. Gadreel. Alright then, I guess Dmitri. Your turn, and this one is looking a little hurt. We'll punch them. You guys have actually only killed like one spider. And that's an 11, which unfortunately misses. That is a 9, which misses. Wanna try again? Make sure you had one job. Come on, please. It's at like... Fine. Well, again. I'll spend the key point and you get 2 more punches. Yep, the only spider you killed is the one that was killed by the child. That hits, though. And you have poof, you punch it once. It survives on 1 HP.
Oh my.
You have a fourth punch. You have one last punch. That hits. Okay, you kill it. How did it take 4 punches? Finally, you kill it. You bonk it on the head.
The curse from that gauntlet still remains.
It survived on 1 HP. And, well, you're free to move if you want to move. Yep. You can go up, and as you go up, you see that, oh wow, that's a lot of them. They seem to be readying themselves. Oh boy. Yeah, you can also do your magic, your magic item cost their action.
Oh, okay.
Within 10 feet. I mean, this one's 10 feet. And, well, first of all, do you pass through the web? Okay, you pass through the web, and as you step on the web, actually, no, only these two. Never mind, these two aren't in the web. These two know where you are. And this one too, I guess. But it's currently locked on K. These two were live over you. Well, you have your bonus action. Actually, no, you don't. Never mind, I guess that's all you can do. Alright then, I think it is Gadreel's turn. Man, you ever just roll 2d8 do you ever just roll 2d4 and get 8 spiders? I fucking identified some. I mean, I asked Hyde, do they go through the web? Yes. Well, I guess the clap of your ass cheeks alerted the guards. Gadreel snacks his fingers like I rolled it. Oh boy, I learned a new cantrip, motherfucker. Shocking grasp. Alright, roll me your spell attack. Okay, 19 hits, and you taste this guy as sparks come from your hand. Stream sparks, motherfucker.
Stream sparks.
Roll me the 1d8. You deal 4 damage to... As this one is currently dying. It has... Let me check its HP. It has this much HP. And that's now damage. It is down to this. Alright then. Okay, so it now has lost its reaction. Because Shocking Grasp removes a reaction. Remember when I told everyone how useful removing a reaction would be? Yeah, this is it. Alright, walk towards Dmitri, stop before touching the web. Yeah, you can... Alright then. You can stop like here and not touch it. Going past like the square is like touching the web.
Is burning the web possible?
Yes! It's a web.
Well then. That would have been useful.
Yep. I mean, I didn't tell you because you're supposed to figure that out on your own.
Yeah, I
But
was
yes,
gonna
it's a web.
ask, but...
Webs are flammable. What do you do, Gadreel? It's a web. It's a web. What? Webs catch on fire. That's just something you had to figure out yourself. Well, now you know. Bonus action can handle the big spider's HP. Alright, then if you want... I mean, do you want to know one that's already hurt, or they're like max HP? Alright then, you can roll me nature or survival. That's 17. Yeah, I'd say that's enough. Okay, giant spider's HP. Max HP is 26. And I guess now I can reveal their individual HPs are. Let's see here. Well, first of all, I think big one actually dead. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's this one. I never do. I guess I never did that one.
That was just stuck there.
I guess that one just never existed. Oh, that was the initiative tracker. Oh, that's right. I think it goes like after Dmitri. Okay. Yeah, it goes like... it goes like the 4K. Yeah. That was my initiative tracker. Your max HP is 26. Oh wait, that was the one that was... Oh wait, that was the one that was nearly dead. Okay, that's... Yeah, it was the one that was nearly dead from the Ray of Frost. Okay, end turn. Oh. Big one's turns. Let's see here. Oh, this one is spending its turn to get to know each other. These three, though. First of all, let's see. Let's see if their webs recharged. none of their webs recharge.
Nice.
I guess this one will just start to... Let's see here. This one will climb onto this web. And well, currently nothing's on the web, so we'll just stay here. And then move down as it's trying to look for other prey. This one will go to Whisper. This one will climb on the wall. And, well, reach both of you. And, well, only one gets to attack Whisper, though. And it tries to hit, but punk, Whisper blocked the shield. Man, this child. Heh. Okay. Hey. 9 dodges. I mean, Whisper got a shield. Hey, I think I'm pretty sure I know what you're going to do. Okay, so you see that big one climbed on the web and is moving towards you. Yeah, it sees that these ones are getting taken care of. What do you do? Well, I had another plan, but I guess we're doing this. Firebolt on the big boy. It will be at disadvantage though, but even if you miss, you hit the web. Do you aim for the big one? Actually the big one, or the web under it?
Which big boy are you talking about?
The web under it. Well, you can roll me the firebolt with disadvantage, but it's pretty hard not to hit the web unless you roll 2 nat ones. Unless you roll like a nat one. Somehow. It's disadvantage, but you're pretty likely to still hit the web even if you miss. It's a big web. Well, that normally would have been a 20, but you are right next to it, so no, that's disadvantage. The 20 is wasted.
Oh no.
But the 11 does hit the web though. As you firebolt the web under it, the web starts to ignite as the fire spreads around. And, well, let's just do this. Or what do you try and do? I mean, tell me what... I mean, this isn't the web. You're not on it. It's right next to you. I mean, the big boy. It's not next to you. It moved here, not to you. It isn't next to you. It walked on the web, not next to you. It's heading for you, but it's not next to you right now. Yeah, the small one is still next to you. Any creature that's next to you imposes disadvantage, not just the one you're targeting. As long as there's one creature that's next to you, you have disadvantage. Because it's interrupting you. It's attacking you. Don't you actually me? This one's right next to you. I mean, look at that. It's very big. Look, it's very clearly right next to you. I mean, is that a 5-foot gap? Well, you would do 10 damage, and as the fire spreads, well, first of all, you do the 10 damage, and the firebolt spreads around. And well, that's 10 damage on all of them, which I'll just mark it since you know their HP. Their HP is 26, so this one is reduced to 13. Oh, someone joined.
Oh, hey,
Hey, Llama. They're currently fighting spiders.
Yay there.
And these ones are... Oh boy! This one... These ones survive on 1 HP, but as the fire spreads, and the web is currently burning, oh boy, it takes another extra 4 damage. As well, these two burn to a crisp.
Nice.
And these ones are dead. And the web is currently on fire. That's Bane not dead. And this one is dead. This one is... This one is dead. And this one has taken 4 extra damage, and oh boy, it's at 9. Yeah, I know, it was also a joke. And well, this one is dying. And well, this one is right next to the fire, but... Well, currently, the web is on fire. Actually, wait, let's do this. It should... Actually, no, it needs to roll a dex save first. It needs to roll a dex save first, which I think... Yeah, it fails, so it takes 4 damage anyway. And, well, the web is currently on fire and burning, and, well, Gadreel, you see, that fire. Someone's burning the web. Hey, that was your action. You killed 2 of them. Wow. Should I identify or bonk the thing in front of me?
What do you plan to identify, Sid? I guess my ACA?
Take that. What do you do? You have your bonus. The AC of the small things. Alright, that can be investigation or nature. As an 18. Okay, you know them to be fairly easy to hit. They have an AC of 13. I guess I can mark that off. Well, I said they know for sure. I mean, do you move? Or do you want to do something? You do know that getting out of this cave is success. Continue. Alright, do the thing. Hey, we actually haven't needed to do that thing in like a few hours. That's it. Is this the longest? Is this the longest we've had where I'd never had to do the thing?
Maybe.
Have we set a new record?
Your record?
New record? Question mark. Three hours without the thing.
Yeah.
Do you want to do something, Sid, or just let Hilijah do it? Or just let Hilijah's turn go?
What do
You have your
what do you
movement?
plan to do?
Do you plan to do something, Sid?
Oh,
I can skirt around the webs. They are burning. You're right next to it, but you're not taking the damage. It's just when you're actually in the web. Not this one. I mean, you can see what the webs are there. I mean, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. There's like a clear path up here. But that's on your turn. Yeah. And it's your turn. So, okay, I guess you take the reaction from this one. You take the small one. Yeah, so you go up here and you try to skirt around the web. You can get to about here. And well, you take the and this one just this will be a reaction on you. It tries to bonk your armor, but no. And I guess well now it's Hilijah's turn.
Did Sid identify the big boy's AC? Huh? You cut off. Oh, for the small one.
No, it was just small ones.
Big boy AC is not on. Okay. Nope. I wanna hit the
Do
big
you all know
guy.
that
Is the reaction on the small guy back or?
Yep, wait. No, it's not. Their turn hasn't. No, that's not. The small one does not have their reaction. Since shocking grasp is still on this turn. No, it does not have.
Okay.
Only the big, and the big one is looking very hurt. Apparently, like limping. It's the one that was hurt. It just came back.
I'm gonna hit it again then. Well,
Okay,
I'll be
where?
using Enzo's health. I don't trust myself with just one.
I mean, it goes all the way here, and he even reach you. Wrap around like what? Well, first of all, he has to wrap around. I did not. Enzo cannot reach you with 60.
Oof.
Even
Okay,
if
then.
Enzo like goes here, yeah, Enzo cannot reach you with 60.
I'll just use one.
Alright
Fear
then, so you can.
time. Let's
There is chance.
go. Oh,
That is. Let's check the.
is that hit or?
Is that enough? That is not.
Oof.
Well,
Hmm.
want to do something else?
I have two more stones. Let me see here. um, yeah, I don't know what to do. I guess I'll take the risk again to advantage magic stone.
Disadvantage magic stone. Alright then. I mean, there is a chance.
Yep,
There's a very small chance that you can actually kill it.
very small.
That is
Still.
not. That's 10.
Yeah, even with the 13, it still doesn't hit.
Nope. Well, want to move?
If I move, that will cause a thing,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Hmm.
From the big one.
Yeah, from the big one. Well, I
Do you take
guess.
I mean, you can move like up here without triggering it, so long as you're within its range.
Oh, okay, then I'll do that.
Yeah, you can move like up here, to the left.
Yep.
You can go there and still. I guess this one does not have its reaction,
Nice. Okay.
but it is looking very hurt.
Hmm.
Oh, I guess they move Enzo anywhere.
It has 60 feet.
I mean, Enzo can dash
Oh yeah.
and then reach you. Just not give you the help action this turn. Want Enzo to dash to you?
Maybe to Dmitri.
To Dmitri then? Alright then. Can dash like all the way here.
Yeah. And I guess that's my turn.
Alright then. Okay, turn. Speaking of which, small guy's turn. Well, these ones normally would have gone for Dmitri, but they don't. They don't have life. This one does, though. Dash. And, well, this one has... 1, 2. Oh, but this one does go, though. This one, 1, 2. Let's see here. It goes for Whisper.
Oh no.
Alright then, 2 attacks on Whisper. Let's see here. That is 14 out of 10. Shapunk, shapunk. And holy, this child.
What the heck, man?
This child. What the heck is this child? I mean, well, none of those hit. But this one dashed and... well... 35 to get here. 1, 2. One. Hello, Gadreel.
Oop.
No. And well, this one goes for Dmitri. That's 7. These ones. And hello there. 4 attacks. Haha, I'm in danger. You can't possibly get hit by 4 of them. You only get hit by 2. Unless... shield. Yup. Ting. You shield it and... no, I am not taking my chances.
I mean, you have protection anyways.
Actually, I think you still... yeah, you still get hit by 1 of them. You avoid 1, but the 22 still hits you. Do you still shield, or do you... you still shield to... yeah, still shield. Okay, but 1 does. Okay. Oh, these guys finally got a hit. Their damage is 1d6 plus 1. 1 is better than 2. Let's just roll.
Forgot the exclamation mark.
4 damage. And please roll me the Constitution saving throw.
Didn't I
As
give
you
him
take-
protection from poison?
I mean, that's still the bite.
Oh,
They still
okay.
get damaged by the bite. But protection from poison, I think, gives you advantage on the con save, or just no immunity to poison.
Oh yeah, it has advantage on saving throws. And resistance
then
to
give-
poison.
Okay, so roll. I mean, yeah, so roll me the Constitution saving throw, and you can possibly reduce with advantage.
Damn.
Yep, that's a nat. Well, that's a nat 20. I mean, I still need to roll the poison, but now you reduce it by half, and you reduce it by half again.
Good
so
thing
you
I gave
reduce
it
it
to
to
you.
I mean, so you take. Let's see here.
Welcome.
I mean, it takes 2d6 poison rounded to 1/4. So that's 6 divided by 4. And you take 2 damage. It's rounded up. Damage is always rounded up. But I mean 2 is better than 6. And you feel 2 poison damage, and that was barely it. Whisper. Well, you're constantly toying with death. You're constantly tempting death. What do you want to do? Brave little bird.
Look at that face.
Look at the face of bravery. You do know that this one is the same one you hurt, and it's looking very hurt right now. These ones still look to be about full strength. Oh, you all know that, once again, all you have to do is pass this, and you are free. You do not have to disengage. Alright then, you want to disengage. The bard tempts fate no more. Yeah, you go up, you disengage, and you go up. And, well, you can disengage and get... I mean, you can get here, but you'll be in the range of big one. Or you can just get, like, here. If you go here, you'll be... Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and you can go here. Alright then. As they tempt fate no more. You have your bonus, you have... Yeah, that's all movement. You're currently holding both your rapier and your shield. Both your hands are occupied. It will take 1 item interaction to sheath your rapier, and 1 more item interaction to pull out the dagger and throw it. You only have 1 item interaction, and both your hands are carrying something. I mean, you had to hold your rapier. You had to hold your rapier to get the reaction attack. And unless you remove either your shield or your rapier, you cannot throw the dagger this turn. You have both your hands occupied. Because you're holding a shield now. You currently both your hands are occupied. Since you decided to hold a shield while still being a caster. So you use your item interaction to sheath your rapier, but that's... You cannot pull out the dagger yet. I can't see screen. I guess we're doing the thing then.
Oh no, Sid's
Okay, so
on
you...
his phone. Yeah, he's on
okay.
his phone, so...
Okay. I mean, yeah, not a lot. Okay, so you have your bonus action should you want to use it. But that was your item interaction to unequip your rapier. You can throw your dagger on the next turn though, since you now have a free hand. I guess yeah. Bardic Gadreel, alright Gadreel, you feel whisper to you, and you have Bardic Inspiration. Right then. And well, that it then. Thanks. Alright then. Turn pass. Yeah, your turn, Whisper. Yeah. Alright then. Well, Dmitri. Okay. Uh-oh. Well, you're currently surrounded by two of them.
I know.
I
Use
know.
it.
Are you going to do it?
Is she gonna do the thing?
Yes. So, Dmitri, do you kneel down and use it? Ayo? Yes. Okay. So you use... Yes, you kneel down, you do the superhero pose, and your cape starts to the vines on it start to move on their own, as the crystal on your neck starts to glow with lightning. You, do you have a photo of your item, or should I just I'll just roll up and I can see it. Yep, I can see. Okay, I can see it. I'll just do this so that I can read it while looking at chat. Okay, so you kneel down and you. I'm just resending this. So you kneel down and you do, as an action, the wearer can kneel down in vines within 10 feet, push or pull. Dexterity saving throw. Okay, dexterity saving throw, DC 14. Their dex save is, let's see here, it's a +3, so you have a chance. That's 2d20 plus 3, and okay, both of them fail, and both of them, both of them are not prone. And, well, do you push them or do you punch them? You have advantage if you punch them. Punch. Alright then. As you... Do you move them or do you just let them stay there? I mean, can you move them? How far can you move them away? You can move them up to... Yep, and push groups up to 5 feet. So you can... Yeah, you can push it. You can push it to here, and you can push it there. Actually, yeah, you can push that one there, and... Well, let's see here. Yeah, you can push this one there, and you can push this one up here. And you can... And you push this one into the fire. And as you push it into the fire... It rolls another dex save with disadvantage because it's prone. And it rolls a 9, which fails. And it takes... Ow! 2 points of fire damage. As it is currently knocked down to a set. As, yep, it's knocked down a few. And, well, you move. Okay, I run. Up. You just escape the battle. Yep, okay, I guess Dmitri is just leaving you all. Actually, I don't think you can... Yeah, you can. You actually can. Well... Wait, actually, no. Let's see here. You can go here. You can walk on the web. But the web is difficult terrain, so you actually... If you want to avoid the web... You are right at the edge.
Almost.
You are right at the edge. That's fine. I mean, you can bonus action throw a dart. I think our darts... Yeah, that was just your action. Your cape is just an action. You could punch... Yeah, your cape is just an action. The punch... Oh, wait. Oh, you punched it. Well, I haven't damaged any of them yet. The cape was an action. Did you punch one of them? Did you use the cape? Wait. Yeah, you said you wanted to lean down, which means... Yeah, you used the cape. Your cape was an action. You have your bonus action still. Using the cape as an action. You have your bonus action if you want to do something. Leaning down and using... Okay, sure, I'll throw a dagger. Okay, you use your item interaction to grab a dagger. And... I mean... Throwing a dagger on a prone creature is... disadvantage. But you can walk up to, like, here and then... like, throw a dagger too. I think either way, anything you hit will be disadvantaged on... Unless you want to hit the big guy. Because everything else would be disadvantaged because you can't reach. Or they're prone. One next to K, so you can get, like... Yeah, you can... Actually... No, that is a wall. You have... Here's the funny part. You were here, which means you can move 40 here. This is 25 feet, which is just out of reach of the dagger's normal hit. You can get to... You are... No matter where you go, you're always 5 feet behind. You only needed one more square up to do what you want to do. And you can't do any of that. I'm just gonna go. You are one square away. Wherever you go, it's always distant. I mean, you can try to hit it. It will be at disadvantage. You can try with disadvantage. The only one that you can hit without disadvantage is the big guy on the web. He'll always be 5. The only one you can hit. Okay, you want to hit the one next to K? Yes. Okay, then roll me your dagger. At disadvantage. You are 5 feet away, no matter where you go. That's a nat 1.
Oh boy.
I mean, well, there was an attempt. There was an attempt. Gadreel. Fucking there goes Dmitri again. You just hear Dmitri just go over, just start grumbling. Like, what? Why do I have to follow this logic? It's just barely, it's right there. So close, yet so far. Defibrillate. Alright then, action, defibrillate the spider.
Clear but lethal.
Clear. That's a 16, which hits, yep, and you can roll me the d8. And that's 4 damage, and the spider is defibrillated. It is currently at... Let's see here. Yep. It is currently taken 4 damage, and it is at this amount of HP. It's currently at that. And well, this one is also... Yep, and well, what else do you want to do? Walk through the web, I guess. I mean, it's on. If you want to move through it, it'll be on fire. But it's just 1d4 fire.
actually, never mind.
I mean, it's just 1d4 fire and you resist it, but sure. You're a tiefling. Oh yeah, I'm a tiefling. Oh yeah, I'm a tiefling. What's fire? Then I'll walk through. Well, as you walk through, and you spend 30 feet to get here, as you walk through, ow! I mean, you can roll me the dexterity save, and you can still half it. Dexterity saving throw. Well, I'll be you actually half it. I mean, this is 1d4 divided by 4. You take 1 damage. You are not only did you resist, you also ow. 1 damage. Ow. Well, that seems to be fun, but well, Big Spider's turn. Let's see here. Let's see. Has my web recharged? No, it has not. Now I'll just bite the thing that's so annoying, which I will probably miss because Whisper is a god. And I actually hit. I mean, want a cunning word stat or something? Yes. Okay, so you spend 1 bardic inspiration to reaction cutting words. Roll me the d6. That you rolled a 4, and that reduces 20 to a 16, which does not hit. So no. God fucking damn it! What is this child? Have you seen this child? Like, what the heck is this child? I have done. Gregory, I'm out of this. I quit.
Gregory.
No, you're come back here. Fine then. Jacob, we've talked about this. Fine, Gregory. Alright. Oh, sorry, we're not supposed to talk. I want to bite this one.
What the heck, man? Okay.
I mean, have you seen that child? I do hit Hilijah, though.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Gregory. Oh. Gregory, Jacob. Oh, I hit.
Yeah. Still.
Well, this will be fun. First of all, 1d8 plus 3.
Oh boy.
Ow!
Oof.
That's 6 damage to you, so you're at 27. And well, Constitution saving throw. Guess who took Resilient?
Yep. Oh boy, let's hope this actually works.
Let's hope Resilient actually.
Am I gonna do an Estelle again? I don't know.
You do an Estelle. Holy shit.
Yep.
Well, I guess you have it.
It works.
Where you take 4 extra damage. You're at 23. And what is protection from poison concentration?
Let me see. Wait. How much HP do I have again?
You took 6 and then 4 damage.
That's 20.
Protection from poison isn't concentration.
Oh, wait, let me see it.
See.
No, it doesn't say.
It doesn't say. Oh, so it
It just stays 2k for
Oh,
1 hour.
yeah, K just has that for 1 hour then. Alright then. So it's not concentration. You don't even need to roll for it.
Yep.
Alright then. Well, first of all, I'm still standing on the fire.
Ouch.
Let's see, what's their dexterity? Well, giant spider's dexterity is 7. Oh wait, not 7, that was stealth. That's 3. Oh no! Well, I guess I failed. Fuck me, I guess.
Oof.
Oh! This is at 5 HP.
1.
But... Well, hello there.
still moves, but yeah.
Yeah, it can still move, but let's
It's
see.
burning.
Is my... I don't think... Has this one actually... I think it's used its web. Oh, guess who has their web back? I do. I want to eat Tiefling for dinner. Oh boy! Want to do something about that? I don't think you can actually save that. Even with shield. Nope, can Tides of Chaos affect someone else? Let's check. Wait, want Tides of Chaos that in? I think Tides of Chaos gain attack roll. I think that only applies on you. Yeah, I think that only applies on you unless you want to burn the lucky. Yep, you want to burn a lucky? Nah. So you take the web. Yeah, so you take the web, and as this fighter finally gets to use its web, and you are currently restrained. You are currently webbed. And it will just move up next to you. And you currently have 0 movement speed. And well, hey, are you here? Okay. Yeah, you are restrained and you have 0. Oh, I didn't mean to paste another spider. Yep. You're under the restrained condition. I'm not gonna cut talking. I know. Yeah, Misty Step can still apply. Because you can see. And, well, okay, you are currently there. You are surrounded by 4. No, Gadreel is restrained. Gadreel is restrained by the web. We know what happened last time I got restrained and got cocky. But you are right there. You do know that escaping this tunnel means you win. Or you are exit. Once you get past into the void, you are out of the fight. Unless you want to wait for your allies. All you have to do is just leave, and you are out of the fight. Yep, you can use your action to disengage and run out of the cave. And flip off Dmitri along the way because you actually have enough movement speed. Goodbye. Dmitri gets flipped off because, hey, actually has movement speed. And well, I guess K's out. K's done. And well, I guess it's Hilijah's turn. Unless K wanted to do something. Yeah.
Did I just... Can I just... Do I have a path to run in that, or...?
Yep. But, well, if you run straight through, there is a little bit of a burning web.
Yeah.
It's currently Hilijah's turn.
Did I just disengage?
Yeah, you can just disengage and start to run.
Yeah, just gonna run.
You do see that Gadreel is currently wrapped by a web. Yeah. yeah, sure.
You know what? Let's just disengage and go to get free.
Okay, so you do disengage. And well, I guess as you're passing through the fire, dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy, that's the one. My keyboard works. Oof.
Ow. Well, you take... Ow. One damage.
Okay.
I mean, the web is burning. Slowly.
Bonus.
You have your bonus, and you see that, well, Gadreel is currently restrained by a web.
I'm gonna throw a rock at that thing.
Big one.
Yeah, big one. No disadvantage, right?
Yep, no disadvantage.
Oh boy! Okay.
That's it. Roll me the d6. There is a chance you can just kill it.
Oh!
You actually do!
Nice!
It has 5 HP. So you
Oh,
bonus
goddamn.
action, and you shoot through the stone, and the giant spider crumples on the ground, dead.
Nice.
Actually does. Well,
Okay, I'm gonna give Whisper the help.
with
Oh wait.
Enzo help.
Oh wait.
I mean, Gadreel or Whisper?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still restrained. You can use your action to free yourself from. It
Hmm.
costs your action, unless you want.
Yatsu, do you just plan to disengage as well, or? Yeah. Can it, getting free from restraint is something Enzo cannot do, right?
It's a check. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess he just does nothing for now.
I mean, you can give advantage to Gadreel, unless Gadreel wants to just
Oh
teleport
yeah,
out the cave.
that's what I was trying to ask. Like, can I give?
Yeah. Yeah, you can give the help action to Gadreel, who needs an action to free themselves from restraint.
Okay,
You want
then
to help Gadreel?
I'll help Gadreel.
So Enzo flies here and helps Gadreel. I mean, depends on if Shadow takes it.
Yeah.
And these two do look like they're prone. These two are prone.
So it's up to you if you wanna get it, because I'm giving you the help action.
I mean, depends on what you all want to do.
The Whisper just disengaging, but yeah, you take the help.
Okay, so you want to take. Okay, so you want to help Whisper attack
No, Gadreel.
Gadreel. Okay, sure. So Enzo walks up here and takes the help action.
Yep.
And flies back here for safety. Well, and now these ones get to move. Oh, hello. I have just enough movement speed to reach you. So do I.
Oh well.
Stand up from prone. Hello. Stand up from prone. Well, first of all, dexterity saving throw because it's on the fire. Let's see here. Its dex is +3. It succeeds, so it takes half. It has 1 damage. Half of 1 is still 1. And it's currently at... Yeah. And you've... Well... These... Well, first of all... Hello, Dmitri. Hello for 2 attacks. That's a 1 and a 14, which... Try to bite you, but... Haha! Fuck you. Get fucked. However... Well, first of all... 2 attack... Well, first of all... Here's the thing. Okay, 2 attacks with advantage on Gadreel, because restrained.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh boy. You can still cast shield. Even while restrained. Unless shield requires a somatic component, but we'll check. Let's see here. 2 attacks with advantage, that's an 11 and an 18. Can you cast shield without somatic components? Let's see here. Shield requires... Yep, you needed somatic components. You cannot cast shield if you are restrained. And it does hit you anyway. Oh yeah, you have 12 AC. Squishy sorcerer. I mean, that's an 11 and an 18, which somehow an 11 missed you, but an 18 doesn't. Oh yeah, you don't have mage armor right now. Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 1. Ow. That is, first of all, 2 piercing damage. Ugh. Okay, here's the thing though. You can, if you want, because as it counts as damage, if you Hellish Rebuke now and kill it, you don't take the poison. Because you can use it, yeah. Because the poison will course through you on a con save, but since you are already damaged, you can Hellish Rebuke now, and if you kill it, you don't take the poison. Fuck this spider in particular. Is Gadreel finally gonna do the Tiefling thing? Do it. Alright, so Gadreel's eyes go temporarily for a moment deep black as Gadreel screams out in Infernal. Just a random screech that I want to scream, but it's currently night, but you just scream out and, well, first of all, and you just screech out a word in Infernal as you cast Hellish Rebuke. Finally. Let's see here. Dexterity plus 3. And, oh, it fails. Roll me 3d10 fire damage. And you fucking kill it. No question. This thing is incinerated.
Nice.
Fuck you. This thing gets incinerated that it gets deleted from existence. BRB, okay, BRB like 15 seconds. Never mind, apparently I was not needed. Okay, continuing on. Hello. Okay. Hello, Hilijah.
Boy. Ooh.
Oh, that's 1.
Oof. That's 1.
Here. That's 1d6 plus, let's see here. It is 1d6 plus 1. Yep, it's 1d6 plus 1. Ow! 2 damage.
Ow.
Ow, 2 damage, but Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That's 5.
Okay, so you
Oh,
take the
okay.
poison damage at half. Fuck that one spider in particular, I guess. And you take 4 poison damage. 2 piercing, 4 poison.
Okay.
Oh, you're a little hurt.
Oh, yep.
And well, okay. Well, say what you're gonna do, and oh, thank you. Okay, not bad. Disengage. Go to Hilijah. I mean, you can... Like... Okay, first of all, dexterity saving throw as you walk through the fire. fire is still burning, and well, okay, you take the full. Ow! You take 2 damage from the fire. Kay is doing damage to everyone yet again. Ow! And you can move next to Hilijah with disengage, and you have. And now you have your open hand if you want to do a dagger. Yeah. Stab it then. You want to stab one of them. Which one? Up one or bottom one? You can reach. I mean, up one. Right then, so you can walk up here and just stab it. Ow. That is 20. Okay, roll me this flat 1d4. Ow, 3 damage. Okay, then this thing is at this HP. And oh, what? Okay, wait a minute. I forgot to move these ones. Yeah, these ones will just start moving across here. They see that the web is burning. Yeah, they can only move to here. As yeah, we do not like our web being on fire. I'll just start moving there. Forgot to move those ones. And I think this one was already, yeah. Oh, Dmitri. Do you guys need help or? We'll be fine, said Gadreel.
I don't,
You do see that the big one is preparing to move. If not, I'm just gonna run the fuck away.
Oh god.
Okay. See you later. Disengage and then run the fuck away. And you meet up with Kay. Okay, do you just run away? I mean, you can bonus action punch if you really want to. Okay, you punch them as you're running away. Because you're... Ow! Okay, then roll me the damage as you punk. Oh wow, you do 7 damage as you were running away. And this one is currently at... Ow! Its current HP is ow, and you run away. Nice. Gadreel, you are currently restrained, but you do see the way out. If you want to use the spell slot, or if you want to use an action to break out. Breaking out will mean you do not get to disengage.
Does Enzo...
Enzo has the help on you if you want to use your action to break free, but that means you cannot disengage this turn. I'll use my action to break free, then roll me. Let's check. Let's see here. I think it's let's see. Do you need to roll again? Let me check the web. Strength check with advantage from Enzo. Yep, they definitely break free. You break free from the web. You use your not-so-squishy sorcerer muscles to break out the web. And well, that was your action. Yeah. Breaking the web costs an action. And you still have Bardic on you. Cannot disengage this turn. And you're currently surrounded by 3 small ones. Big guy's dead. You know what?
Gadreel gonna gamble and run.
You're gonna spin around, flipping off every spider. You spin around and give the middle finger to 3 spiders, and then you stop. Dab. And run. You mean take 3 attacks? You want to take the risk and take 3 attacks? Yup. Okay then. As you run and you do not have enough to get out. Wait. I don't think he... Nope, you are 5 feet away.
Once again.
We're 5 feet away.
5 feet away.
I mean, first of all, 3 reaction attacks. Because you're moving first. Ow, ow. Oh boy, that's 2. That's 2 bites. Which both hit you. Ow! 2 bites for 9 damage. And you are currently at, oh boy, 15. Roll me the Constitution saving throw 2 times. As you are currently being injected by poison. Okay, oh good, you passed both of them. There is a chance you probably survive this. Okay. RR2. 2d6, you take half of this. You take 8 damage. You're still alive? You're still alive? I'm alive. I'm totally doing absolutely fine right now. You are at current. You took 8 more damage, and you should be around 7. I'm totally all right. You can see the end. You see Dmitri and Kay playing patty cake over here, enjoying their time safe from combat, not being in range. Patty cake, and you just well. Hey Gadreel. Hey Gadreel. Do you notice this big thing? Hello there, little child. I cannot reach you on my turn. I'll just web you. It's not my turn right now, I can't help you. That's a D10, not a D20. D20 plus 5. Oh, that's a 9, so it tries to web you. But it misses. Thanks. God. Thank God. Hey, what's up? How can I hear you if I can't speak with animals? Okay, Dmitri, please roll me a wisdom saving throw against vicious mockery. Nah. Well, first of all, the web has burned by now, and well, I guess that web is gone, and no, how you actually didn't need to do it, but alright, you fail. But no, that didn't actually happen. Three unexistent damage and three ego damage. You take 3 points of damage to your ego, and you have disadvantage on the next insult you say. And well, first of all, hello there, Whisper. I can reach you. Also, hello there, Hilijah. I can also reach you.
I have 16 HP. Well, let's see. Oh boy.
First of all, let's see if their webs recharge. Nope. Okay, so they will both just bite you. One to each. Okay, do you hear something? Yeah, it's the sound of a child and a druid being eaten right now. As Whisper does not get hit and Hilijah does not get hit.
Yep.
Never mind then.
Nope.
Well, I guess. Hilijah, that was close. You saw your life flash before your eyes.
Okay, I just want to ask, does Whisper have a path? Or no?
Act.
Path
I mean, they
to
have.
move?
Yeah, they can walk around like up here, and then.
Okay then, because I'll just disengage and go.
You just disengage and book it.
Yep.
Eh. You can. No, you can get here.
Yeah, and I have one more stone left. Who should I hit?
Well, first of all, you do know that the big one next to Whisper is pretty hurt. Other than that, everyone else seems to be... Yeah.
Did I hit the one that's hurt or something else? Guys.
The one that's hurt is the one next to Whisper. The big one. Hit it.
The one that's hurt?
I mean, there's a small chance you can kill it.
Yeah, but yeah. I'll do that and maybe use Enzo for... Oh.
Oh yeah, you can use Enzo to get grand advantage.
Yep.
I mean, Whisper still has the small one, but it's like a very small chance with Whisper's dodgy expertise.
Yep.
This bard just never gets hit. That's
Ooh.
okay, that's 24. Roll me the flat d6. Ow,
Oh,
4 damage,
4 damage.
and is currently... Well, it's at 2 HP.
Oh my god.
Nope, it's not at 1. It's at 2. Well, I guess... Well, Enzo can fly to you. 2 HP. Twice as much as 1. Well, I guess is that it then? Alright. Okay. Hilijah? So,
Oh yeah.
yep, that's your turn.
That's my turn.
Alright then. Small guys. Well, I'm ready to make that saving throws. Well, first of all, one goes to Hilijah. Let's see. 1, 2. I guess it
Ooh.
wants to go for Whisper. This one walks around and starts climbing on the walls to head to Whisper. Well, these two... Hello there, Gadreel. This one climbs on the wall. Right. Yeah, this one climbs on the wall. They are spiders. And goes here. And these two have to dash, I'm pretty sure. Yep, these two just start dashing. And... Oh, that can get here. And this one can also get here. Okay, these two don't get attacks. So first of all, hello there, level 7 HP Sorcerer. 2 attacks. Oh, that's 1 hit. Do you do anything about it? Shield. Alright, then you use this level 1 spell slot too. No, I am not going down today. Shield. Okay, as a shield, it doesn't hit you, but... Oh boy, Wild Magic Surge. That's a 5. Threshold goes up by 1, but you're safe for now. We good. We good. Okay then, that's... And then 1 on Hilijah.
Oop.
That's an 8.
Ah.
Misses. 3 on Whisper. The child is... One of the child at the very back. Oh! Oh, hello there. Oh no. This is fine. This is fine. First of all, the 22. There's a chance. Yep, he can. Okay, then there's a chance he can cutting words the 22 or the 20. The nat 20 will always hit. You can't do anything about it. It's a nat 20 unless you have. You rolled a 2. It isn't enough. Oh boy. 1d6 plus 1. That is a 4. So first of all, take 4 damage. Ow. Constitution saving throw. As you take 4 damage. That's a 17. Oh good, you have it. But that's still 2d6 poison. And you take 2 poison. Ow. And, well, the critical hit one. Ow!
Oh my.
Oh no. That is... Whisper is down to 3. Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. 18. You have it. But this is 46.
Oh no.
Halved. 16 divided by that is 8 damage. And Whisper goes
no.
down. I will say this now. As death saving throws are being had, anyone who is out of the fight, assuming Hilijah and Gadreel inform them, can join back in on their initiative. Assuming Hilijah and Gadreel actually tell you all.
Yeah.
Yeah, so obviously, okay, so Kay, Dmitri, you know that the child is down. Also, fun fact. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, Whisper, you were reduced to 0 by the bite, which means you are currently paralyzed and poisoned. You are under the conditions of paralyze and poison. You currently now have the poison condition and paralysis. You will start dying on your turns. And autofill. Let's see here. Let's research. Okay, first of all, you're paralyzed. Let's see here. And you're currently... Or take the poison damage. Oh, actually, here's the thing. You are stable. Actually, here's the thing. You don't actually need to roll death saving throws. Because the spider's poison paralyzes you and stabilizes you automatically so that they can store you and eat you later. And now that they see that they have prey, you are currently paralyzed. Dmitri, the child is being kidnapped. The child is being kidnapped.
You guys better help us.
The child is being kidnapped. I repeat, the child is being kidnapped. Yup. Fuck's sake. Runs back. I mean... First of all, where do you enter? If you enter here... I mean, where do you enter? Because that's a lot of spiders. This is an open space. But there is a wall behind Gadreel. This is a wall, though. If you want... Okay. You can either choose to walk through the web, which will be difficult terrain, or... If you want to gamble, make an athletics or acrobatics check to run up the wall. So you can either just power through the web or take the chance and roll athletics or acrobatics to run up the wall. I will tell you, failing means you fall down and lose all of your movement. So you can either just power through the web and slow down for just a bit, or try to gamble with fate and run up the wall. Falling down means you lose all your movement. Guys, do you power through the web, or do you run up the wall?
I'd say don't risk it.
Because powering through the web is difficult terrain, but you do still get a reaction from one spider. You currently have 35 more feet of movement. Do you power through the web and slow down for just a bit, or do you gamble with fate and run up the wall?
I mean, I say don't risk it and don't jump.
Failing will mean you lose all of your movement of the turn.
Yeah, I personally say don't risk it.
You want to just power through the web? Because powering through the web means you also take a reaction from the spider below Hilijah. Alright then. So you power through the web and you spend 5 feet of your movement to get here, 5 more here, and then 10, and then 20, and then you are out of the web, which means you have 25, 30. Actually, wait. Can't wait. Well, let's just do this. 5, 10, and then that's 20, and then that's 30, and that's 30 feet of movement, and you have 10 more feet to get to Whisper, but you do take the reaction from one spider. Okay, so you take the reaction from the spider? Yes, so you risk it, and you risk getting bit yourself. Ow! Oh boy, it actually hits. 5 damage. Ow! Well, that hurts a bit. And what Constitution saving throw, Dmitri? If you were bit, and these spiders have poison. Oh no. Oh no. 5. Well, thankfully it wasn't too much, but 5 poison damage. You're down to 15, should be. Okay, you have your action. If you want, by risking 2 opportunity attacks from these 2 spiders, you can lift up and pick up Whisper. But these 2 will get to attack you if you pick up Whisper.
Whisper is stabilized, right?
Whisper is stabilized because the poison automatically stabilizes them. But you can see that they're very, very much affected by the poison.
Okay.
I'll get Whisper, and you risk 2 attacks from the 2 spiders. Yeah. Brave little Dmitri. Saving the brave little bird who tried. Let's see. But that's 1 hit.
Better than 2.
Better than 2. Take 2 piercing damage. Constitution saving throw. This is fine. That's a 20. Okay, so you half it. So thankfully you can survive this turn, and you take 9 damage. That you take 5 damage. Ow. You You're down to 8 HP. Should be at least. At least if I'm keeping track right. And you pick up Whisper. Ugh. Alright then. That's all of your movement. If you want, you can spend a key point to Step of the Wind and dash 20 feet. Because carrying Whisper is half your movement. You can Step of the Wind, and you can do 20 feet. And these two, since they already got the reaction, you can go here 5, 10, 20. You can be right next to Hilijah if you're moving through the web. As you are carrying Whisper. Yeah, there. And yeah. Whisper is currently being carried by Dmitri. And you see that Whisper's eyes are currently just dilating right now as the poison is paralyzing their body. They cannot move. They're effectively like having an epilepsy right now. As the poison has paralyzed their body. They are conscious. That's the worst part. Whisper is conscious. And, well, you currently are there. Gadreel. Well, it seems this might be. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, yeah. If you want, you can disengage, carry Whisper off Gadreel, off Dmitri, and get both of you to safety if you have enough movement. I mean, you can disengage and start moving. Yeah. You disengage. No, I do not want to be next to all of you. And here, and you disengage. You can use 10 feet of movement to. I can use 5 feet of movement to get here. And, well, do you get Whisper? Yes. I mean, Gadreel's right there, just wanting to take Whisper. Do you just give Whisper to Gadreel? Yeah. Okay, so that's 5 feet. You have Whisper. And you can use... Okay, that's 5 feet, and you can use 10 more feet. And you and Whisper are out of the fight. Nice, you saved the child. We'll discuss... Yeah, before I leave, you guys left the child. You fuckers. I screamed to the spiders. If you have more than 3 legs, your mom's a hoe and leave. Wow. Nice. Oh. Speaking of which... Oh. It seems our prey decided to leave us. So we'll just take... let's see if their webs recharge. The webs recharge on this one.
Oh boy.
So this one just starts to walk here. And webs Dmitri. Because you decided to steal our prey. We'll just replace them with you.
Oh boy, please miss.
Please miss. Dmitri. Let's see. Oh no, that hits. Dmitri. You're currently restrained by the web. And your movement speed is 0. Currently, yep, incapacity. Oh boy. Guess what that means? Attacks with advantage.
Oh my.
Have you... Can you guys just... Like, this is what's happening right now. Just that. Just that's an image. We're in danger. Like... that. Dmitri, please take these amount of attacks with advantage because you are restrained. That's a 10 and a 21. Somehow, only one hits you.
Oh my god.
Somehow. But, let's see here. How much damage does it do? 1d8 plus 3. I saved the child, and I get this. That's 8 damage. Oh. Oh no. And you... Well, now you're poisoned. and now Dmitri is currently having an epilepsy. Like this. Okay. Well, the spider made the poison course through you on the bite, so you're currently also having an epilepsy. Late. Kay. Well, Sid's not here, but I would assume Kay cares enough about her teammates to run the fuck in and get you two out of there. So Kay will, I guess, find you and disengages. Okay, but here's the thing though. Would Sid do this? Let me just ask.
Oh boy.
I don't think... Sid's offline right now. Because, here's the thing. Moving Dmitri would cause a reaction attack from the two big ones. I don't know if Kay would risk getting 2 opportunity attacks from the 2 big spiders. So, should I just skip Kay's turn? Because Sid's not here, and this could potentially kill Kay. I don't just risk. Of course he would. I mean, I don't think Sid is here. I mean... What would Kay do? Okay. Okay, here's the thing. Alright, here's what I'll do. Kay... Actually, no. Kay finds a solution to this. Kay walks up and punches this goddamn almost dead spider. Was the one that was hurt all the way from the beginning. And Kay just punches it. Literally just on her... and actually punches the spider. And it dies. Kay is the hero. This one is... Which means... Okay, do the thing. Yeah, it had like 2 HP. Survived on 2. And Kay can now walk in here. Hello, Enzo. Dmitri, add attack from this one, though. Let's see here. And let's see. A 10, which misses Kay. And picks up Dmitri. And runs the fuck away. Alright then. Well, Hilijah, I think I know what you want to do next.
Disengage the fuck out of there.
Disengage and get the fuck out of here. Alright, you're out of the fight. And for now...
Oh, finally.
Da 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 da. You guys are alive, but 2 of your friends are having epilepsies.
Okay.
And well, let's move you all here.
Can I?
And
Who has healing
Okay.
word?
Here, okay. And we can go here. First of all, since we are out of combat, and currently you are all walking battered, bruised, clothes are tattered, you're still like you feel like your entire body has had a vaccine shot and is just in pain because all of you were bitten. Magical girl time. First of all, you
Gadreel, do
see
you
that.
have healing word?
First of all, you see Dmitri and Whisper are currently having an epilepsy. If you want to identify what they are on, you can roll me a medicine check.
Okay. Oh my god.
And K. Yeah, that's a 14. Yeah, that's enough. That's even more than enough. All right then. So, okay, here's the thing: the poison coursing through them is spider venom, which means that, well, I guess since Gadreel rolled high enough, you know that the exact condition on them because you've seen in your travels a giant wolf spider, as you've seen some rogues,
Oh my god,
some
Sid.
somebody informs it that Kay became a hero and saved Dimitri's ass, and you know that if the poison of a giant wolf spider reduces the target to 0 hit points, and they are stable, but they are poisoned for 1 hour. But even if they have hit points, they are paralyzed. So you can restore HP, but they will still be paralyzed.
Oh boy. Both of them?
Yep. For 1 hour.
Even if we remove the poison? Or.
Yep. Unless you have a kit that was designed to lift it.
Don't I have 2 more uses?
Yep. And there's 2 of them.
I'll do
Well,
that.
that seems to be a worthy investment. There is. Uh, wait. Let's do this. Sid is asking. Almost, he did get KO'd. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so first of all,
Healing kit.
if you're here's the thing, you can stabilize them, but if you want, you all could just you seem to look around for now. Before you stabilize them, you can all roll me survival checks.
Ah, still the same roll.
The ones that are just no. You are currently having an epilepsy. 16. Okay, so look around and you see around the wall, and it seems to be and is safe enough. It seems to be quiet, and there is a chance that you can take a short rest, which would last 1 hour and live automatically.
Hmm.
But there is a chance that if you wait here, well, there's a small chance that something can happen.
Hmm.
If you do a short rest here, it seems to be safe enough for you to taking a short rest does mean to something happening. It's just one random thing, but there is a small chance. Oh, what the fuck? Hello, Emma. Yeah, you all could also just have do healing potions or take the short rest.
Hmm. Let's see.
The paralysis lasts for an hour.
Hmm.
What does the party do? Because healing them does give them back HP, but here's the thing though, a short rest can restore HP. As long as you actually heal them. If they are healed right now, you can heal. Do this is if both of them get healed, they will have HP back, and they will start to get the benefits of a short rest, which lasts 1 hour, which is enough for the poison to fade. You want to heal them with Weaver of Fate, Gadreel. You want to use Weaver of Fate. Confirmed. Then you take the short rest. Okay, so Gadreel is offering. Okay, ask your party. That is something you can do once per long rest. A short rest will not restore your.
Hmm.
Okay, so what will be the order of events? All right, yeah. Okay, first, let me check the Sid. Okay. Okay, because whoever's keeping watch won't get the benefits of a short rest if only one person keeps watch. That's informing Sid, so he can actually still have some part in this. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Sid is asking party.
Hmm.
Because if Kay is the one who keeps watch, she will not heal from her hit dice. If you want to heal Kay, you'll have to use some other form.
How much HP does K have?
You can spend hit die up to your level, which means you can spend all of your hit die. However, remember that hit die are a limited resource. Okay, I guess now is the time to explain how short resting works. Short resting will allow you to heal a number of hit points equal to your hit die up to an amount to your level. So, for example, if you are a level 4 Druid, you can restore hit die up to 4d8 plus your con. But here's the thing: long resting only gives you back half. So, for example, if you spend all 4 of your hit die now up to full, when you long rest, you only get back half your level of hit die. So you only get back 2 hit die for the next day. Which means if you take a short rest on the next day, you only have 2 more hit. It's a limited resource that doesn't recharge after 1 full long rest. It's one of the only things that doesn't recharge after a long rest. Because you know that you are on your 4th day in the jungle. If you want to take a short rest on your 5th day, you cannot spend all of your hit dice if you spend all 4 right now. But you can spend 2, regain 2, and have 4 hit die for the next day. Do you all understand how it works? Okay, let me actually look that up. I'm not actually pretty sure. Let's see. Because, yep. Let's see. Short resting allows you to spend 1 or more hit die. For each hit die, yep. For each hit die, you do add your con mod. So yeah. So the con mod applies for each hit die. All of you are level 4, so all of you have 4 hit die equivalent to your class. So druids, monks, artificers, and bards have... Yeah, and also, first of all, here's the thing. You, Whisper, are currently paralyzed. You can't sing. So if you heal, but you can heal yourself. You can remove the poison and the rest. And then you can have the Song of Rest. But you have to use the healer's kit. So yeah, I'll do the thing. So now, we are talking about managing your resources. Since it's actually... Yeah, Hilijah still has 2 uses of the kit left, so she can remove poison or any status condition 2 times as an action, which doesn't really matter outside of combat. And Dmitri and Whisper, yeah, like conscious, they can spend hit dice if they are healed. They are at 0. They are stable, but they are not conscious. Which means they will spend a short rest and remain at 0 HP. So if you heal them now, then they can get the benefits of a short rest. They can't get the benefits of a short rest if they remain at 0. And by this point, the bardic inspiration on Gadreel has faded. Okay, if you guys have any questions on what resources you can spend, ask me, because this is now a time when limited resources matter. Because you know that the Jungle Titan is still something you have to face on this day. If you wait 1 more day, later, the Serpent King will attack. You currently are on a time limit. If you want to stop Sav Althul in time, you have to fight the Jungle Titan today. What does the party decide? If you use your healer's kit to remove the poison... Okay. Yeah. If you use your healer's kit to remove the poison... Okay, the poison is the That's the effect of this poison. Each poison, in D&D, each monster can have a different type of poison. This is specifically giant wolf spider poison, which its effect is paralysis. So this means you also remove the poison, since it's the same thing. The poison's effect is the paralysis. So if you remove the poison, they will be at 0. They will still be at 0 if you remove the poison. Yeah, you can remove the paralysis And then when you heal, yeah, you can use the 2. Okay, you can use, yeah.
What time is it in game?
Oh wait, let me answer Sid. It would be around since it would be around like, yeah, since you took the, yeah, it would be around like, I don't know, like 3 in the afternoon as you all traveled, and I'll say it would be around like 3. Hey, you bought these resources for a reason. Now decide when do you want to use them. Because I did say that the jungle is a harsh environment. Now, we are actually surviving. Yeah, if you use the potions now, you can save Weaver Fate for the final fight. I will tell you that, okay, I'll do this help for free. If you heal Whisper, Whisper has spell slots to heal Dmitri, I think. I think Whisper still has, yeah, a spell slot. At least. Let me check. Whisper. Yeah. Yeah, Whisper still has spell slots. Because Dmitri, and I will tell you that Dmitri, hi, if you remember, your cape has a healing pool. Your magical item still has its healing pool, yeah. So you can also heal yourself somewhat. If Dmitri can heal himself, but Whisper can heal either one of them. I think pretty much everyone in the party has a source of healing. Okay. Okay. What does the party want to do? Oh boy, we're out in the wild. We're actually surviving. Okay. First, okay. I'll allow you all time to decide as a team because you are currently in a safe enough environment where nothing happens until you take a short rest. Currently, you are all just deciding. Okay. Healer's kit on who?
Both of them?
Okay, so you spend 2 uses of the healer's kit to, first of all, remove the paralysis.
Mm-hmm.
So if you spend the 2 uses of the healer's kit, the paralysis is removed on both of them. Confirmed?
Yep.
So you spend all 2 remaining uses of the healer's kit, and, well, Whisper and Dmitri, you can see their bodies stop shaking as Hilijah administers the use of a healer's kit. They stop shaking, their bodies are starting to rest, the tension is free from their joints, and they are now just unconscious. And the paralysis has, and the wolf spider venom has been removed from their bodies. And they are now both at 0 HP. But stabilized. They are not dying. Okay, next step. And your healer's kit is effectively consumed.
Yep.
Well, it's a good thing you bought that. Healing potion on Whisper. Okay, whose healing potion gets used?
Who has one?
Mine. So Gadreel walks up and feeds Whisper the healing potion, which I think is two. It stands, so it should be just 2d4 plus 2. Roll me, then Shadow. As you administer the potion to Whisper, roll me 2d4 plus 2. Whisper, Whisper, you are now conscious at 6 HP, and you are alive somehow. You are at 6, and you are conscious. And you see, as you look, you don't really remember when it happened, but you probably went down somewhere during the fight. Seems your friends managed to rescue you before you became Spider Dinner. And you see that Dmitri is unconscious. You do not know what happened after you went down. You don't know who saved you, just that you have survived and nobody seems to have died. Look around and look at Dmitri. What happened? Yeah. You're all free to roleplay if you want. Yeah, and the child. Hey there. Dmitri saved you. Looks to unconscious body. And I guess Kay will just start walking around, see if the place is safe. We'll heal him. So yeah, Whisper turns around and looks at Dmitri. Can I look for tracks on the ground? Not sure. If you want to look for tracks, that will be... I'll let you roll either perception or survival. Okay, if you want to heal, well, Dmitri, roll me, I guess, healing word or cure wounds, whatever you use. Oh boy! Okay, I'll tell you what happens after we execute the heal. Okay. Oh, nice. Oh, so you cast it at 2nd level. Oh, nice. So you use Healing Word as a 2nd level spell. And you, Dmitri... just a boss back. Okay, so as you look around, Hilijah, and you spot a 20. Okay, here's the thing. As you walk around, you spot... Well, first of all, you spot something. Hello? First of all, Hilijah, you spot something. Well, there's this tree, and you see that, well, this was once a proud tree. It got knocked over. And then you look around a bit further out, and you see another tall tree that got knocked over. And you see on the ground a bunch of spots where the dirt just seems to sink. It seems something crossed it. How big? I'll draw it then. About that big. Like around like this, like enough for you to be surrounded. Okay, actually, I'll use this to be a better representation. Like that big of a dent. There's a dent in the ground that big.
You do the thing.
Alright. You see a dent in the ground that to be a very, very big just hole. I'll actually just get better colors. Yep. Yeah, you see, you just start to see, like, up. You start to see them, like, in a pattern as you roll the 20. You see that they seem to be coming in the sort of path. And they seem to lead up. And I think I know where that giant is. You see one here, one here, one here, and you see a tree knocked down. Another here, and just seems to continue up forward.
What do I see in the other path?
Like forward here.
Yeah.
You see a bit of a thick jungle, and then you see just like it seems to be like just some trees, and then at the very set your passive perception 17, so you see this with your eagle eyes. You see that there seems to be just a group of seems to be you recognize those dinos. Those are the dinos you turned into when you became RGB. You see just a group of Allosaurus drinking from water.
Can you do the thing once again? Oh my god.
Is it like the steps of a humanoid? The steps look to be just around like circular to square dents in the ground. They don't seem to be footprints. Like they don't seem footprint. They're just like you know how just a rock got dropped on them and then got lifted. They don't seem to look like footsteps. Just circular to square, just a shape, just an amorphous shape. They don't look like feet.
So all I see in the other paths are dinos, or
Yeah, just some Allosaurus drinking from some water. It looks like probably a marsh. You just see some Allosaurus, the same dinos you turn into, just a group of them peacefully drinking.
Okay.
I do whatever Hilijah tells me to do. Well, you are healed, and you all see this must be the way. Okay, so first of
Can I
all,
investigate like if I know how long that print's been there?
how long the what?
The those weird step thingies are there. Like
Yeah, the steps.
are they recent or
They see the dirt that's been moved. They seem to be around like 2 days.
okay.
Okay, so you see you rolled a 20. I can just tell you this. They seem to be around 2 days ago, and well, you remember what you guys saw up at the cliff around 2 days ago?
Yep.
Yeah, you probably were. And you kind of get the feeling that, well, assuming you tell Gadreel, Gadreel realizes, yeah, this must be the place. Yep, this is most definitely it. Traces up on that cliff. This is it. Oh boy, foreshadowing.
And I can't see once again what the hell Discord.
Oh.
The thing happens once we are at
Okay.
the end.
Oh. That spider bite was kind of hot now. Dmitri. well, first of all, does the party take a short rest? Yep, close. Yes, please. Does K stand watch and not heal? Yes. Just confirming. Okay, so as everyone seems to just gather around some makeshift, just some makeshift bedroll, just some seats. You get a little spot. You all like just kind of like climb up this cliff, and you just kind of like get here and just start setting up a little bit of some rest. You lay on the trees. You all to patch up each other's wounds. The venom that courses through your bodies. It seems to be painfully. You feel like you just got a vaccine shot, and that's how painful. You can move, but it's very uncomfortable. And, like those spiders, definitely would not recommend them to be your vaccinators. They're poison approved. Am I Spider-Man now? Dmitri, you did not become Spider-Man. You know. Just kidding. I mean, you can use your vines to climb. Your vines are basically extra arms, so you technically have like 4 arms. Yeah, you can move your vines. You always now just have the power to move them. They're basically just 2 extra arms. You can't hit with them, but in stuff like just like handing out tea, grabbing stuff, you can just use your vines as 2 extra arms. That's just something you have. So yes, everyone just... Dmitri basically makes his cape into a seat with the vines and just controls them to make them form into like a chair, and he sits on his cape and the vines harden into a chair. Yep, you can headstand with the vines. And you can power lean while everybody else power leans with a headstand and go headstand with the vines, and holy shit. And you're basically your 2 arms, balancing, and the vines act as 2 extra arms, and holy shit, you can balance really well with these vines. Okay, how many hit die do people spend? First of all, let's go around the table then. Hilijah, how much hit die do you... Okay, first of all, okay, you can keep rolling the hit die. So first you can like go 1, and then 2, and then 3, and then decide when you want to stop. You have an amount equal to your level. Oh wait, also yeah. And Whisper, okay. Well, Whisper, wanna play a song? Wanna play a song? Whisper S, this is your song of rest. Okay. Wait, alright then, Yasuo's getting something to playlist. I'm from Ben 10. And Dimitri's just over here having a good time doing a headstand with the vines. Dmitri. Oh, okay. Dmitri, roll me an athletics check. Let's see how long you can headstand. Roll me athletics and let's see how long Dmitri can hold the headstand. I get this no guide on me. Thanks, Discord. Okay. The headstand was too powerful. Okay, so Dmitri, you kind of just try the headstand, and you kind of get like, ooh, this is easy. I don't know why you guys try so hard, and you just kind of, and then like after like 1 minute, ah shit, my arms are tired, and then like, and then oh shit, and you kind of oh no, you fall on your vines, and yeah, you manage the headstand for like 5 minutes, and then your arms are very tired. But I feel like it could have gone longer, but okay. And Oh, hello there. Hello there, little. That Yatsu decided to send. Let's see here. Okay, so as everyone seems to be resting, you'll all hear Whisper sit on like lean on a rock and start to play a little song. And as everyone gets the benefits of a song of rest. As Whisper just starts jamming out. Okay, Whisper, roll me the d6. 5. Okay, everybody gets 5 extra HP. Other than, I think Song of Rest only applies to the people who are taking. So, Dmitri, Hilijah, Gadreel, heal for 5. And Whisper 2. Yeah, all 4 of you, everyone except Kay, who's taking watch. Okay, let's. So Hilijah, you should be healed. How many hit die do you want to roll? First of all, you can roll 1 and see if you want to just keep it. You can decide when you want. 1d8 plus your con mod. You can spend up to 4. Okay, so that you get back 4 HP. Want to spend more? Well, and subtract die out of 4. You currently have 3 out of 4. Okay, add it to your character sheet. Just keep track. And also start. Okay, when you open the Ember sheet, like below the HP, there's the sliding bar. Keep track of your hit die now, because we are starting to keep track of short rest hit die. Okay, do you want to roll another one? You can spend hit die equal to your level. Okay, roll me one. Same roll, 1d8 plus your con mod. That's 9. So you get back 6 plus 4 plus 9. So you should have 19 HP back. Is that full, or do you want to spend more? None of you are warlocks or wizards. Spending more if you want. You can spend up to 4. You've spent 2. Keep in mind, long resting back hit dice up to half of your total level. Hit dice are one of the only things that don't fully restore after a long rest. You need multiple long rests if you want to restore your hit die, if you've used more than half. Because you do know that there's still one more day. Okay, so that 4. Okay, so you add the 6, you add the 5, you add the 5 from Song of Rest, you add the 4 and the 9 from your own hit die. That's 5 plus 4 plus 9. We're doing math. Basic addition. Math with the mountaintop. 5 plus 4 plus 9 equals 18. So you get back 18. Do you choose to spend more, or are you full? You can spend 2 more. Yeah, we'll just keep jamming this. Okay. Wait, 25 from those 2. Wait, how did you get added it? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so you should be at 34 then. Which would be... So you should be at full. Yep, your max is 33, so with 2 hit die spent, mark that off, and you should be now at full. Okay, so you were at 25. And you're back at 33 after spending 2 hit die. You currently have 2 out of 4 hit die. And you should... Yeah. Yeah, you had 16 before the Song of Rest. Well, 16 from the Song of Rest. Plus the 5. Plus the 4, which would be 25. Plus the 9 would be... Yep. So you're at full. Okay. So you have spent 2 out of 4 hit die. You're at full. Okay, I guess Gadreel. What? You. Yep. It doesn't become 10 HP though. Okay, first Gadreel, you add the 5. 5 plus D6 plus your con, since you're a sorcerer. First roll. That's 5, you get back 5 and then 5, so you have 10 back. You should be at 17. Another one, you choose to spend 1 more hit die. You get back 7, so you should be at 24. That's it. So you just restore yourself at... Yeah, you are at 24. Nice. Alright then. Well, Whisper. You add the 5 from your own song. You can roll your first D8 plus con. That's oof. Well, that's 5. That's 6 plus 5, which is 11, plus 3, which is 14. Wow. 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 What now? Do you choose to spend another? Keep in mind that long resting will only get you 5. So once you spend your 3rd hit die, you'll be down 1 tomorrow. Yeah, you spent all of your luck avoiding these. Do you choose to spend another? No, so you keep yourself at 17. Alright then. Well, Dmitri. Dmitri, Headstand Master. Okay, first, take 5 from Song of Rest. Okay, so then roll me your first hit die. Should you even choose. You can just choose not to if you want. I assume you want to though. Roll me D8 plus your con. If you want to heal. That's 7, you get back 7, and you should be at 22. You spend another one. Sure, roll me the same roll then. 9! There we go. You're at 31. Okay, is that... Okay, do you choose to spend another one, or is that your... I don't think that's your max, though. Actually, no, never mind. That is your max. You're at 25. Don't even need to spend more. Yep, you have 25 max. And everyone, as the hour passes... Wait. Oh, damn it. Well, as the hour passes and ever rest, well, we'll resolve. Yeah, just HP. None of you are warlocks nor wizards. So nobody gets back any spell slots because none of you are classes that are suitable for that. And well, first of all, let's see, since Kay was keeping watch. Let's see. I will roll the D20 with advantage since Kay was keeping watch and making sure nothing. Oh, goddammit. Well, that it would have been something that happened, but Kay watched and saw as a predator dinosaur was slowly closing in on the party. But thankfully, Kay was keeping watch and shoots it away and just shoots a little blast and moves the predator away before they can basically pounce on you. Kay keeping watch gave advantage on that rule. Alright, so none of you get attacked in your short rest. Okay, so Whisper spends a first level spell slot to Healing Word themselves and get back 6. Okay, so you should get back 6. And you're at... should be 23. Yep. Not max, but better than dead. Alright, and as the hour seems to pass, Kay looks to all of you. It seems that the coast is clear. The hour has passed and it's currently around like 4 right now. Should you want to face the jungle titan, you probably need to go now. Okay, and speaking of that, okay, asking the players, do you all have time to finish a mini-boss? Let's go. We're ready. No. Do key points per gain on a short rest? If they do, then yes. Let's check. Key. Yep, you get back all of your key points. So yeah, so just check if any of your class features regain on a short rest, because that's something I don't memorize everyone's classes. So if you gain anything through a short rest, yeah, as far as I know, no. Yeah. So Dmitri restores their key. And there you go. You haven't used Wild Shape, so yeah. Okay. Asking the players, they also have time to finish a mini-boss. Yo said, yep. No, so Yatsu does not. Yeah. Because I will say that the Titan is a mini boss. Well, when you went out, Sid, first of all, yeah, Whisper and Dmitri got epilepsy and Whisper got surrounded, almost died. Dmitri joined back in and rescued Whisper, but got down himself. Then Kay walked in, punched a spider to death, and then grabbed Dmitri and ran. And then proceed to a bit of short resting. So Whisper got knocked down. I controlled Kay and just punched the spider. You didn't lose any HP. You had a free path you could have taken. So yeah, Whisper got knocked down and poisoned and paralyzed. Dmitri walked in and rescued Whisper, but then got knocked down himself. Kay walked back in, punched a spider to, and then grabbed Dmitri and ran, and everyone else ran. To time skip montage where people healed. Yeah, it was a chain of events. And well, okay, so Yatsu does not have time to finish a mini boss. What do you all want to do? Do you continue, or do you... Cue epic montage. Meanwhile, Sid was watching us cheesecake. Watch a horror movie. I mean, what do you guys want to do? Because I can say that I can probably finish the Titan. It's not a very long fight. But I say that now. It probably would be long. I can ask my parents. Yes. I can say that if we finish the Titan today, tomorrow or not really tomorrow, next session will be probably the finale. If we can finish the Titan today. Because either we extend this session or we put the Titan for another session. I'll let you all decide. Because it'll probably take like 30, maybe 40 minutes, maybe 1 hour. Can you do a thing? Let's see. Yep. Do you all want to finish the mission of recovering the sword? You do know that you do not have to kill the Titan to get the sword. So long as you manage to pull the sword and run, it is considered a success. Well, of course, killing the Titan makes it easier. After we cleared up the crossbow stuff, yeah. The archer form gained a lot more value. Yeah, because you need a hand crossbow to fire as a bonus. So yeah, the archer form is basically just a superior crossbow. And you don't need... Yatsu is currently asking her parents if she can extend. So I might know what I'm talking about. Wait, let me actually check. Well, I mean, there's one thing I want. I probably can tell, maybe. Probably one thing that, yeah. I think, yeah. Yeah, I think I probably know. Since that kind of eliminates a lot. Yeah. It's because either we probably do the movie or continue the session. Because all you have to do is retrieve the sword. The Titan is an obstacle. And the sword is stuck to the Titan. You know that. Wait, what's Sid saying? Because I could probably go for either the movie or just continue the session. Because if we finish, if we finish this session and recovering the sword, next session will be finale. Pretty confident on that, at least. Can you give your phone to... I mean, I am allowed. Yeah, I did get allowed. It's just that apparently I don't have to attend the... I was attending the class earlier that I was supposed to attend on Sunday, which apparently was just a 5-minute reminder. Just a 5-minute thing, yeah. I guess while we're waiting on that too. Okay. First of all, I guess while we're waiting, I mean, you guys can do both, probably. We do the thing, then we watch the movie. I mean, if you guys can speedrun it, sure.